Hello everybody, and welcome back to the OS World Cup 2020. In just a few moments, we're going to be showing off the last of the maps that the players will be playing, the Grand Finals map pool. I have no idea what's about to come up. I'm about to find out just as soon as you guys. But these two are our Master of Ceremonies. They know what's up. First of all, Half Slashed is joining us. What's up, mate?
Hey, how you doing, Dooms?
I'm doing good, mate. And also one of the poolers and one of the key components in what we're about to show you, Mr. OMG Fools. How's it going?
Hello, I'm doing fine, and another weekend, another pool, and this one's gonna be last, so let's make it a banger.
I'm so curious. I have no idea about what's coming up, and I'm just curious to see what you've done, because last year's Grand Finals pool was a doozy, but I'm expecting a harder pool now, but I mean, you guys know, I suppose we have everything lined up.
This is definitely going to be a harder pool, right? You know, it's a Grand Finals, right? It's going to be harder. I know Fours has, in the past, we talked about this, and he mentioned that he was actually going for easier than last year's Grand Finals. So I'm expecting to see something along that, but I don't actually know all of what the pool looks like. I just know that I have seen some things, and there's some stuff. There's some stuff, and I think there's going to be some legendary things in particular. So
yeah, I would definitely agree in the sense that in some parts you can expect it to be easier, and in some parts you can expect it to be actually harder than last year, because there were some parts last year where some skill sets were a bit on the easier side in the entire scope of the pool.
Yeah, I think it's just something that mirrors the trends of how players have been developing, right? I think last year was one of the first or second, maybe the second time in the OWCs where they started to really represent that speed skill set, since that started to really go up in the past couple of years. And I'm kind of expecting that to be way harder than last year, pretty much. Or not way, but at least a pool difficulty harder. So, but I'm expecting other things to more or less remain around the same.
I suppose that pretty much covers the preamble, I guess. As long as, Streamer and Mr. Fours is ready to get us going, I guess we can get on with showing off these maps, all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'm in my head right now. I'm calculating a couple of. I'm basically doing a raffle almost for who's the Nomad one. Oh wait, I haven't seen this name before. Looks like we're gonna be seeing Kyoso wa Hakuen wo. Oh, I don't know. It went too fast. It's a Yusomi map. Okay.
The Yusomi Nomad one.
Yeah, thank you a lot for that one, because to be honest, I don't think anyone could have done it better. But yeah, this one is the Nomad 1 map, and Nomad 1, the first slot in the Nomad bracket, usually defined by jumps. And as you can see, there's a lot of jumps. This is also a featured artist and a custom map by Yusumi. Most of you guys might know Yusumi as a mapper who maps a lot of very tech-style stuff and very snappy stuff. But back in the days, he actually mapped a lot of these really space jump maps. And this is pretty much almost going back to the roots for Yusumi, something he hasn't done in quite a while, to be honest, and I think he delivered pretty well here. Replays by Jordan, thank you for a replay.
Look, you say you know him for jumps? Look, I know this guy for his background choices, right? And we're seeing some evidence of that, right, in this one, but I can assure you, there's no way this was the first one, right?
Oh,
there's
no.
No way!
No.
You might have gone through at least 3 or 4, and they were not viewer friendly, right?
I mean, there was a CS0 background early on, let's put it that way. Circle size 0, but you know what? We downgraded to circle size 3. It's fine. But you know what? It was the first try after the last background, and I think this should be fine. No seagulls though, right? Remember that background.
Right. Speaking of seagulls, right? A certain swole seagull I know this is the type of. With Yusomi's backgrounds, it would go something like, "Hey, you need to take this down, but give me the source," right? So. Oh.
Well, yeah, it's 209 BPM as you can see, so not as fast as you would, for example, see Courses, which is, I guess, a pretty good relative reference here. 209 BPM a bit lower there, so just focusing on having high spacing, but not going too high with your BPM, because when you increase the BPM by too much, then the jumps end up being really short, but still really difficult, and you really want to get those players jumping from edge to edge.
Yeah, I think once you get to like 210, yeah, the category you'd put those jumps in does start to change, I guess. It's just about on the cusp of that, where it's still going to be comfortable in terms of flow, but it's, in terms of mechanics, it's about as extreme as pure jump maps are going to get, really. Looking pretty comfortable in terms of flow, though. But we saw in the last No Mod 1, FCs generally were at a premium. And this pushes that even further, even though it looks like a very similar sort of map in style.
Oh yeah, if you compare it to Barky Mad Dog has, I guess, a lot less angle variance if you look at jump-to-jump type angles. But generally, Yusumi is a bit more of an all-round jump test here, instead of just like very high spacing, because there's a bit of spacing variance more than Barky Mad Dog and angle variance.
Yeah, I see what you mean, actually. It is a bit less just purely straightforward in terms of the feel, yeah. I agree. Like, this sort of Yusumi jump map it's the staple of multi-lobbies all across the land, really. Except usually, you know, it's not exactly... you know, you don't see too many high combos there, but they're multiplayer favourites.
I mean, even I've got a couple of Yusumi's jump maps before he went into YFBMP style, like Mach 5 or whatever.
They're straight up like 4-dimensional chess mapping.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Oh, is this a Mazarin No Mod 2? Okay, then.
Look, I'm sorry, I was too spooked to even read this out. This is Shackled to the Trilithon of Cthulhu. I don't know what that diff name is. I can't pronounce that. Don't ask me. This looks like streams.
That diff name is probably a way to summon Cthulhu and sacrifice a goat at the same time. I don't know, it's some voodoo stuff, alright? But, you know, this map's also kind of voodoo stuff if you look at this. Mazarin has let's just say he delivered on when we said we want to stream map. The thing is, when you tell Mazarin to do something, he does it so well that it's incredibly hard. So we actually had to get this map nerfed and reworked at some parts, like 3 or 4 times.
Yep.
It used to be 7.4 stars, by the way, and we actually removed really harsh angles, which were not part of the star rating. This map is 200 BPM stream. You need stamina, but not just stamina. This focuses on stream angles as well, as you can see. It has 2 very distinct parts you have to really look forward to. It's the first Ki, which is essentially just kind of comfortable streams, but like just balls to the walls, non-stop streaming. And the second one has a bit more angles, where you have to pay a lot more attention to the streams themselves, and not just the big spacing. And otherwise, this map has some higher slider velocity in the slow parts, but I mean, this is a Mazarin map throughout.
Oh, wow. I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting this one, that's for sure. Right? This is just like the starkest contrast that you could ever offer between like last week's No Mod 2. Oh man, this is like almost the complete opposite. The other one was less about the stamina and more about just like the aim. This one is all about like the aim, really. I mean, it does not let up on the stamina, right? I have not seen any real breakpoints. Like, this is just like constant metal drum fill, and it is just mapped the entire way through. There's no opportunity to let go here. But this is definitely a lot harsher on the aim.
Yeah, the last one we had, it was the MA, right? The Idki map. That was 200 BPM, but the flow in that was super comfy. And we did see a lot of teams do alright on that, but this map is anything but. This one's much more nasty. Look at these little jolts and these quads. And this is like 2/3 into the map. This is brutal on the spacing.
Yeah, this one definitely was an experience. I think this was one of the first 5 finished maps of the entire ODVC. And I mean, we had to invest a lot of time to get this to the difficulty it is right now. And I think at least 10 people have looked at this to get it right, because this is number 2s in tournaments is always a bit of an iffy part, right? Some people like it this way, some people like it that way, and it's really hard to get it right. So let's hope people will like this one and we got it right here.
I'm really liking the look of this. This is spicy. I mean, a lot of the flow is kind of okay, but it's the spacing changes, man. It's those changes.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I'm just I am definitely, you know, I'm definitely caught off guard on this one. I don't really have much to say. I'm just kind of looking in awe, right? Like, this is, you know, it's just like if Matherin was mapping normally, except on a song that's 40 BPM lower. Like, this is like, yeah. But hey, it might be people. It might be you know, 20 viable at this BPM. Who knows? So.
I do think so, to be fair. But FCs on that, yeah, I'd love to see someone FC that next week. I'll be surprised. I think people do okay.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, now, I thought I was surprised with the last one. This is something I was not expecting. What? No. I'm not speaking on this. Forz, you want to explain to everyone what you have done?
Oh, you wanna tell me? Maybe can you tell me what this map is about? I mean, you might know this one a bit better than me.
Unfortunately, a bit too well, right? So, this is a progression from last week, right? So last week, the Nomad 3 was definitely a lot more on the variable spacing, variable angles, very wonky, right? So the natural progression from that is, what do? You go for even wonkier, even more spacing changes, and yeah, it's some pretty hard stuff. This is a map that was actually made for Corsace. It was a collab between me and Yaspo. Dishonor by Human. It's a remix of the Bone Trussel, I think, the Papyrus theme from Undertale, and it is beyond messed up, right? So they, like, even here in the comp parts, you see all these kinds of spacing changes and angle changes. This is like a true test of, can you handle, can you actually just like handle aim changes like this, like switching between flow and snap aim and reading all the spacing changes. So yeah.
Yeah, this is a stark contrast to last year's Alternate map, which had Elasta in it, which was more of like a low BPM stream map, I would say. This one's a bit more, yeah, snappy. A lot of tough patterns, let's say. Let's put it that way. Also, the first time I had to do it. I you know, at some point I was like, I cannot fall back and reuse a Corsace map. But you know what? I think this pull was the moment I was forced to.
Wow. Dooms is speechless after all that.
I'm just taking this in. It's like the last, you know, the Jones map we had was a nasty one. A lot of teams had some issues, but this looks even crazier with the variance and spacing.
Chrysalis
Step
Seed,
up
I
in
mean,
the same sort of style.
how hard is it if Chrysalis Seed? I mean, come on.
How hard can it be, apart from the guy that FCs everything?
Yeah. Alright, looks like here we have Fluctuation by Zek. This is a featured artist. This is a tech map, and it is a familiar face in Asilica, who is very comfortable at this. So, yeah, it's a tech map. What else is going on here, Forz?
So what's going on here are some spicy sliders, as you can see. This map is essentially, I think the main difficulty of this is exactly the part you just saw. It is the 1/4 into 1/3 into 1/4. This map has a lot of respectable rhythm and a lot of very hard snaps you have to properly play. The map is slightly changed, so some of the snaps are spaced a bit lower than you can see right now, but otherwise, what you see is what you get, and this map's just 2 minutes of hard patterns. Some of the last streams are actually moved, so do not fret there. But yeah, otherwise 190 BPM snaps all around on sliders and on surf.
I'm seeing some Trinity home run sliders here. Man, some of these slider shapes. Goodness me. I mean, there's like one tick in those really wide sliders. You sort of hit that, you combo it. But yeah, that's some bit of a puzzle element to that, I suppose, for teams figuring out how to tackle this.
Yeah, I was about to say the density is insane on this. So it's like you have to path through all of these sliders when you see like 5 on the screen at once because it's just so dense. And then you have to handle rhythm on top of that. Like, wow.
The approach rate is actually increased. So it's 9.5 for the replay, but it's actually gonna be 9.7, I believe, for the actual match.
You could put AR10 on this. And
yeah,
I wouldn't complain.
Just 9.5 definitely is a little bit more on the dense side.
I think this isn't too bad in terms of density, but the rhythm complexity makes it even trickier to read. Just the constant mix of rhythms in these. Among the tech aim you have to deal with. Yeah, it's a full-bodied tech pick with just about everything that you entail with that style, I suppose.
This was actually one of the most divisive maps in the internal playtesting team. It's either you love it or you hate it. It was so weird to work around with this map.
Sounds like a tech map.
That's a tech map for you.
Oh, okay. So here we're going to be seeing a LMT map this time around. It is going to be Hails from the Edge by Primir. I don't actually know the artist, so I don't even know if that pronunciation's right. So it's some speed.
Yeah, I mean, LMT is a map where kind of know what to expect when you hear like this instrumental, this genre, and LMT. These are 240 BPM bursts all around. Just a lot of balls to the walls. This is dreamy, tappy, just raw skill speed. There you go, with a decent amount of aim between the paths. But otherwise this has 3 Ki times, which are the main focus of the map in terms of difficulty. The one you see right now was one of them. Then there's one in the middle. And just the last 20-30 seconds of the map is the last hard part. In between that you have mostly aim. But otherwise 240 BPM bursts in a row. I think the longest burst is around 60 notes. Otherwise, you just have a short gap and then another burst, and it just keeps on going.
Yeah, this
LMT, bursts.
Yeah, I'm drawing some parallels to Mazarins on this one, where this song doesn't really seem to let up, right? The way it lets up is, okay, you're going into singles, right? But this doesn't really give you a break, right? Just metal songs tend to do this, where you just have all these fills. I saw some pretty long streams, and this is 240 BPM. I think it goes up, some of the streams go up to like 30 notes from what I saw, so pretty interesting.
There's also some of the overlap finickiness, but if you can play the BPM, they weren't an issue for all the playtesters.
Yeah, plenty of bursts that like stop and start as well. Like a couple of sections where it's nothing but just constant bursts of 240. Longer streams for some of the speed players, they tend to be more comfortable than just constant bursts. You've got to constantly recover yourself, I suppose. Depends on the player. Can be harder for some.
Well, this is the nicest, the most player-friendly No Mod 5 I've seen because it has that 15-second break, right? Like,
yeah.
that is a real chill moment, or maybe it's just an extra stressor. So it goes kind of both ways for tournament players. It's like, can you keep your mental throughout the break, right? I've seen that a lot.
True, but it also gives you a moment to recover your stamina. We noticed in the No Mod 5 last week as well, because it was relentless. We saw players do well for the first half and then just burn out. So that break, can actually be quite useful for a few of the fringe players coming into this. But the map's harder to make up for it seems.
Yeah, I definitely noticed some of the higher spacing singles. There's more aim component than I would normally expect for something like this. And it's just to offset just some of what's going on. It's still not that hard, right? I think if you just like have a decent amount of flow aim skill, you should be able to hit some of the aim just fine. So,
if you want your no aim, pure speed and stamina pick, you're gonna have to wait for double time.
Looking good though. Do you like me some LMT speed? He's mapping a lot of it lately. It's been cool to play.
Oh boy.
Oh, here we go. Alright, No Mod 6 time. What we got?
I'm seeing a meme. This diff name is a meme.
Wait.
This diff name is a meme. So we're going to be seeing Sputnik 3 by like 2L. I don't know. Maybe it's double IL. I think it's 2L. Mapped by none other than Devious Panda. It's a Nomod 6. It's got a lot of hard to read stuff, right? This is AR9, so the density is actually kind of high, and the difficulty name is a parody of a Corsace, a Nomod 6. So that's kind of where that comes from.
This is the Nomad 6 for Grindfast. This is a map we have been working on for 2 months. We changed songs like 4 or 5 times. And we had so many drafts of different songs, and we ended up with this one being the only one that kind of fits on a Grindfast level while being really hard in terms of rhythm, and also playable, and not too speedy, with like 300 BPM streams. So here you have a song which is 170 BPM with a 112 time signature throughout the entire map. You have 1/3, you have 1/4, you have 1/6. You have literally everything evolved and just changing from one note to the next. And it has been mapped in a way not like courses where the reading aspect is an issue too with overlaps. This one is has been tried to be mapped as easy as possible, where you only have to focus on the rhythm and a bit on the aim obviously as well.
You kind of just confirm the trend. You can only have high-level Nomad 6s from space. That's it. There's just no other way now.
Oh, by the way, this replay was made by Bubbleman 20 minutes after he finished, after Devious Panda finished the map, posted the OC file. Bubbleman played this for 20 minutes, he seeded. That's all I need to say.
That's Bubbleman for you, dude. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how he does it. I bet he wishes this was OD 9.7 though. No, it didn't. It's like, dude, where's my OD 10? Too easy. But now these rhythms, yeah, it looks like you could get away with comboing it with like 89% maybe, but yeah, these rhythms. I'm watching it. I'm having a hard time gathering some of these rhythms from just watching it. I need to play this afterwards, man. To get
yeah, if you play it, it actually doesn't look as insane as it is. You just need to be careful of some parts. This ending part, for example, has the least amount of sliders. So if you don't know the rhythm, this is where you screw up the most.
Yeah, although I do expect some combo gaming, since it's not very short, like most rhythm gamey songs with weird rhythm, I don't expect it to be too bad for this one. So I think if you can act this, you're going to do very well due to how Score V2 handles length.
Oh my gosh, this map. Ah, okay. This is one I do know. I've played this before. Critical Cannonball.
You want to read it out and talk about the map then?
I can have a quick word, yeah. Critical Cannonball then. So this is the hidden one. This is a very streamy pick in hidden. Some really highly spaced streams at 190. Really brutal on hidden aim when it comes to these hidden streams. But the AR's quite high. But the patterning is what makes the difficulty on this. Once the map picks up a bit later on, the patterns get particularly nasty with some pretty tricky. It's got quite a few repeat sliders in this as well, if I remember. It's been a while since I played it.
Yeah, there's a small tech part coming up pretty soon with some repeat sliders you have to pay attention to. But this is the first KI, which is the lowest actually in terms of strain, stream strain. But this one has the most accelerating and decelerating streams. And the way this one is hard is just because it's hidden and streams. And because the streams, the notes are not the same spacing, this is really hard to follow for a lot of players. Now this is the tech part, which you have to practice a little bit just to know where the notes are on the sliders and how long you have to hold stuff for. And then at the end, you set it correctly, that's where like more streams happen, but it's a bit more straightforward. But the ending has been toned down quite a bit, because in the original diff, this map went up to 7 stars, it's now 6.7. So just some of the key, very spaced streams were nerfed.
Yeah, this looks like it looks like it pairs really nicely with the Nomad 4 that you had. I was noticing in that Nomad 4, you didn't have very many streams, right? It was more about, okay, you're playing the slider maze game, right? And this one is all about, it's like, okay, you've got streams, right? Very easy to miss on some of these hidden streams, especially at this BPM. The spacing varies a decent bit, but it's not too bad, honestly, from what I can tell. Never mind.
Yeah. Just wait until the
Never
map kicks
mind.
in, mate.
Never mind.
These
like,
spacing changes, man.
yeah.
This is you can play it and maybe one or two miss it, or you just cannot play it and you sit on a 100k score. Because with the way these streams are, sure the OD is high enough, you're not going to note lock, but on hidden, you fall off one of these streams, you're losing so much hack, you're losing so much combo.
Yeah, this is a map we actually added like very late in the stage of into the pool. This is one of the last maps we added into the pool. Just got some changes in for Divas Panda. Thank you for being ready to make those changes last minute. But otherwise, yeah, it is slightly changed from the submitted version, not a custom map.
Song's a slapper though. Big fan of the song choice.
Check out this artist, just saying. He's great.
When you see it, man.
When you see it. Okay. So Forrest, we've been talking about this artist, for a while, but it looks like we're going to be seeing Kigurumi Sunkeki by Chikamori Kayako. And it's a Mirage map. So this is low AR. This looks like I could already hear
Do
the
you wanna
Maze of
say it?
Vapor threes in the
Have you
chat,
seen the
like,
difficulty name? Maze of Vapor, Labyrinth of Steam.
Good one.
It is very similar. It is very similar in style. It is.
Wait a second. Wait, when you see it. Wait, were you playing this with the Oh my god. I think I just got played.
Alright, let's continue. Let's look at the map. It is compared to Maze of Vapor, there's a lot less streams. Streams and the aim were both factors on the Maze of Vapor for last year. This one focuses a lot more on the aim aspect. It has 2 or 3 streams and some bursts, but otherwise it's more of the aim aspect. It has way more comfortable jumps. The last year it was so much more uncomfortable. This one should be more comfortable, but it is approaching 7.8. So that's just something a bit more spicy to throw at you, but otherwise, this is your approach late map here.
Hey man, I was hoping there'd be something sub AR, right? Thanks for sating that, fools. Much appreciated. But yeah, this is looking pretty comfortable on the aim, but you're looking at like way over 6-star mechanics on such a low approach rate with hidden. It's something very uncommon. It's the sort of thing you barely ever see outside of tournament play. Something like this is really going to be outside the comfort zone of, unless the most versatile players have played in grand finals consistently and have played this sort of thing. This is uncommon at this sort of level.
And this is so fun. I love this. The song and the map just go really well together.
Yeah, so this is peak cursor awareness, I'd say, right?
Yeah.
Like, density is pretty high. It's pretty close to like the density you'd expect of like a 195 BPM map at AR8. But it's just like nothing in this is hard to read. It's all about the awkward aim. It's like, do you actually know where your cursor is? Otherwise, it's like prepared to miss like 5 times in a row. It's kind of like streams in that regard, just lower scale misses because it's not stream. So.
Yeah, this map just doesn't really let go. This is 6.27 stars of just low approach and high density jumps.
Constant little spacing changes just to keep you on your toes. Nice smoke. But yeah, the spacing changing in this, when you add like sub AR8 AR to it, yeah, all of a sudden every note becomes just a dodgy miss note on a map this long.
Okay, looks like we're getting another edited map here by, hold on. Okay, I'll ignore that replayer for a second, but it's like this is gonna be Gekka Bijin by Nishigomi Kakumi. And it's a Flask map, it looks like.
Yep,
So-
it is.
So I guess I guess this already does exist, and you contacted him for an edit because it's
Yeah.
called the edit version.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons why I was actually unluckily rooting for Flask to lose just so I can get an edit version of this one. I apologize, Taiwan, but you know, we had to bring sacrifices for this pool. But yeah, otherwise this is, I mean, the Flask map has been uploaded I think years ago already. But it has been edited a little bit to make it a bit more consistently difficult because it was a bit spiky towards the end. And this map is 150 BPM, so very slow. But the way it's hard is because of the 1/4 snaps here, as you can see. And the density aspect. If you remember the LMT map from semi-finals, I believe, on Hidden Free, this is kind of similar in that vein. But except of having 1/4 into 1/3, the 1/3 is more straightforward, and I guess you could almost look at it as if it's a jump.
Yeah, the rhythm doesn't seem too bad to deal with so far, but yeah, it's the AR9 and the 1/4 aim, these little bursts, dealing with the aim on the AR9 at this level of difficulty.
Yeah. Some
Toss
spacing
in
changes have been made, but the CS has also been increased, but it has also been decreased again. So for the actual upload map, it's CS5. Just to make that info clear for some people who played this map already.
Oh, I was about to say it's like that CS 5.2 is a bit spicy, but nah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be a pretty simple. Like it's just like a I'd say slightly complex 150 BPM space stream flow aimish type deal. So I think if you were looking for a more traditional alt map, then this is probably where you could find it.
Oh,
but you better be good at hidden too.
We'll get to there.
that that's close enough. I'll take that as a confession.
I just can't win here, can I?
No way. You're too sleep deprived.
Yes.
Just keep with
Absolutely.
the times, you see. That's all it is. Yeah, that was a jump map. Big jumps as well, pretty much the whole way through.
Yep. All right. Let's see what this one is. This is Ketsuden no Toki by Takanashi Yasuharu. I know this composer typically does a lot of the OSTs for, I think they've done a lot for Fairy Tail. I don't know if this song is from Fairy Tail, but it is probably a really good song, right? Seems to be mapped by Mordred. I'm assuming it's custom, and it looks like it's going to be the precision pick.
Yep, this is CS 6.5, so very small circles. So if you don't have your nurse on the control, this is gonna be a huge problem. This is 122 BPM, but the entire song is in 1/3. The entire. There's no 122 BPM 1/4 for like high BPM burst. This is all 1/3. So this is essentially, if you calculate the BPM, this is a 183 BPM jump map with a lot of pattern aim. A lot of pattern aim. This is the uncomfortable jump map of the pool. This is purely single taps. Actually, there's a few bursts at the end, but that makes the combo to be like 550 for 2 minutes. This map is split up into 3 difficult parts. The first one you just saw, another one is coming up pretty soon, and the last one is right at the end.
So whenever I think of Mordred mapping, I tend to think of these jump maps that have a lot of pattern aim, a lot of symmetry, and are usually on the more uncomfortable side of like mechanics maps you see in ranked. This is looking a lot like that sort of style. You've seen so much symmetry in this, which is usually, it has an element of awkwardness to it when it comes to aim.
Yeah, for sure. Mordred. It's funny how he started actually just like the typical anime mapper, right? But except he had a penchant for geometry. He loves his shapes, right? Some of these mappers, they love their shapes, but you can't really do that for the prototypical anime style, right? And so then comes the shift to like the low, like this is actually a low AR by default, but of course on Hard Rock that's not the case. So the CS5 AR8 like symmetry, geometry, like jump map, right? This is what it is. So.
Yeah, dude, some of those patterns, that last set of jumps at the end there.
And he's hitting us with the treble clef, right? Like this guy is songing, right? Like that is nice.
It's good stuff, actually.
Out of all patterns in the map I've seen, this is one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a very famous one. I think a few people in chat are going to recognize this. I think seeing the map are being pretty, unless this is a custom map.
No, this is exactly the map you think it is.
Ah.
It is internet female dog. Alright. And Hard Rock Free, 175 BPM, lots of streams, spicy streams at that, because there's a lot of stream jumps. And otherwise, this map is kind of techie harder.
Yeah, it definitely seems to be the case. It's also sitting at CS 4.7. I remember in the previous pools, right, you kind of had like the CS 4.4, 4.7, and then the 5. And I guess the trend is similar here, but except you went for a lot more rounded with CS 3.8 on the Hard Rock 1. So you focus more on the raw aim there, just to balance out for the no precision. But this is a different flavor, right? It's like you got like the pure awkward aim to the pure like just like stream aim sort of a thing.
Yeah, nasty stream shapes and patterns. I think there's little slider streams as well, but like, look at these cut streams and these little 1/3, 1/6 rhythms here. The little cut streams in this make it really hard to be consistent on, even though it is only 2 minutes long. That section is really quite brutal on the circle size.
And this map is actually also one of the newest additions to the pool, because deciding on the Hard Rock 3 was extremely hard.
Yeah, this is this is a map that I struggled to pass for like quite a long time. I just can't imagine this as a Hard Rock pick. That kind of just blows my mind. So
yeah, this is
I think
also,
at this level it fits pretty well, though.
yeah,
I think this might be the first and I think only ranked map in the entire pool.
Rip that one, Miss Man. Here comes the speed then. Here comes the DT.
All right, yeah. Look, we're going to be seeing Eternal Star by Asaka. This is a map by Lucent, who some of you may know. He's was a pretty good tourney player. And you know, DT1, right? It's like I'm expecting nothing but like some pretty comfy, you know, just fast aim jumps. That's pretty much all I'm expecting. Is there anything else for his?
Nope, you hit the nail on the head. This is DT1 as you would expect. Comfortable jumps on 10.3, a few bursts here and there. Lower BPM than last week though, so the bursts aren't that much of an issue this time around, because I feel last week, DT1, the bursts for some aim players was taking away a bit too much, or was taking too much speed there. This one a bit slower, but just more spaced. Here we go, this is, if you're a jump player, these bursts should be a lot more comfortable, and otherwise it's just a stepper. Also, this is a custom map by Lucent, just a...
It's looking quite bursty, yeah, for like the pure aim pick. Sure, the bursts aren't too tricky, but in between all that aim, it adds quite a bit more, you know, patterning you have to deal with. What's the star rating for this with mods enabled, by the way?
7.5 something?
It's sitting in line with the other maps then, I guess.
Yeah.
If it's around that area.
So what you're saying is this is someone's next top play if it gets ranked, right?
Probably, yeah.
Actually, yeah, this could be in the vein of maybe being a top. Well, not quite a top play, because I think there's definitely easier things to farm than this, but this is a bit up there.
Fair,
Much more
fair.
consistent. Looking at it.
Yeah, the jumps are generally quite comfortable, but I think just because of the amount of bursts, you might probably want a more jumpy map if you want to farm PP.
Well, that section. The way that aim sort of goes back in itself there in that star pattern.
Yeah, we
Should
actually
be a
had
little bit of a
of
stickler when it gets played.
Oh yeah, we had a bit of discussion about that part, but people thought it was definitely in line. So there you go.
Yep, looks farmable to me. Can we just change that AR from 9 to 8? Thank you. No, I'm just kidding.
That's the boomer speaking here.
This is the boomer chat, mate.
Yeah.
I agree with this guy personally. It's not because I can't read AR10 or anything. AR10.
Yeah. I figure it's good to have you. Good to have you here, Dooms. Right?
Yeah.
Fours. So what can we do about this, man?
Look, I don't see anything on my paper, alright?
You drive a hard bargain, Fours. You drive a hard bargain.
I think this is the closest we're getting to a BTuber, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, I mean, well, the BG is in line, right? This is like some Yusomi tier, right? Like, Yusomi safe for work tier background.
Yes,
We're gonna be seeing
yes.
WWW featuring Hoshimiya Toto. And yeah, I'm expecting some speed here, right? You brought in L tier, so this is like nothing but nothing. There's like high BPM speed. It's actually, I think, the same BPM as what you had for the DT1, except obviously something completely different.
Yeah, this one is actually, I would say, a mix between stamina and what's it called? Thing control. You will see later on why. This has a respective amount of doubles, so you do have a bit of thing control here. But you also have the stamina aspect, as you can see, and no aim requirement. So this is the difference to Nomad 5, which has definitely a bit more aim here. This is about 9 BPM higher. This is 249, I believe. and just, yeah, no big spacing anywhere in the map.
Yeah, I think this is actually pretty nuts in terms of the stamina requirements. You've got like 16, 24, 32 note even bursts, right? And then it just like ends up at like nearly 252, 253 BPM. I'm not sure exactly on the calculations, but quite fast, right? Like this is a big step up from some of the stamina like speed picks that we've had before. But does it scale hard enough for the teams? That's the real question.
Oh, I mean, I think this is definitely a step up from last week. I hope it is. If it isn't, then I mean, it kind of reminds you of, I think, even your map. Yeah, your map was actually in last stage for DT2. It had some doubles here and there, right?
Yeah.
And this one as well. I think this one has a bit more though, because the doubles are in parts where the stream start and stop. In your map, it was more akin to a slow part, where you can only focus on the doubles. Here you have to focus on stamina and those doubles which are finger control heavy.
Yeah.
Yes, relentless bursts in between those little finger control elements. Yeah, some of those streams are pretty long. They don't really stop.
Such
When
an
you get to the
innocent
speed,
song.
that's quick.
Yeah, such an innocent song, yet so evil on the stamina.
Ferguson DT. Okay.
Alright, and this is actually the reason why we got Fergus into OWC. It wasn't the Nomad 5 from last week, it was this one. This is the speed map of the pool. It is 270 BPM and it is just a lot of burst. It just does not stop. A lot of burst in a row. And if you're a speedhead, this is your map. This is absolutely your map. And this is also a contrast to the innocent song from the previous map.
Alright.
270 BPM break, cool. Goodness me. Of course, we had Ferguson, right? I think his last map, the Gorshit one, was like 235, I think? Well, it was around 230 something BPM.
Yeah,
this is a big step up in BPM. 235 against 270 on breakcore mapping is a big difference.
Well, for the mapper, it's only it's not that big. Actually, this is only 180 BPM for the mapper.
yeah.
Oh well, yeah, but there's sadists in this have people playing this at 270 BPM. Bit of a break here in the middle, at least. So you do have a break. The last Fergus one didn't, but yeah, these constant bursts at 270. This is red pixel territory. This is.
Absolutely. Oh, Arison. Thank you, Arison, for all the replays, by the way, because, to be honest, I think my playtesters have suffered enough that to farm replays on these maps, that would just be inhumane for me.
Yeah, and for this guy, it's basically just warm-up, right? Like,
Yeah, oh, he loved this map. He absolutely loved this map, and it's great, because he's exactly the type of player to... actually, he's the target audience, right? You think of a speed player, you ask him, is it fun? Yes, well then we got the speed players, guys. We got them.
Yeah, no, this is it, right? Like this 270 BPM breakcore, that's a pretty next level speed, right? Like, wow.
Right. And as you've seen, there was a bit of like slyness you should pay attention to, but otherwise, we got a different type of map in DT4.
Yeah, so it looks like, I don't think they have the map that this replay was made for. So, meanwhile, I guess I could mention with that map, I have to say that background, I've seen that before. I'm pretty sure there's a ranked map of the P-Light song Ninja, where I have seen that background before. So I have some big issues with Fergus just like stealing backgrounds off of famous ranked maps. Like, no, that can't stand. Like, just no way.
I thought I recognized something like that from something, actually. I didn't realize which map it was. I had it. It seemed familiar.
It was a pretty map, so a mapper of that Hard Rock 3 that we had, and it featured a guest difficulty from, Evil Elvis and Tekadesu, someone else who was mapped for this tournament. So really, maybe it was a cameo. Maybe this was just like some big plot just to have that background, just like subtle references. Like
Oh,
we
yeah,
already saw
yeah.
this stuff, right? People are playing mind games with us. When Hidden One's just like when you see it, and then you just see Labyrinth of Steam come in on the next pick. Like there's some 3-dimensional chess here. Like there's just some things going on. But anyways, yeah, so while we get that sorted out, yeah, it's just like when I look at like that breakcore map, I just have to say it feels a lot like it feels a lot like that map that I saw Red Pixel Pass. Like I think it was the gore shit one. There are no
Oh,
angels
yeah.
here. Archangel Loi, like 900 something combo, like 285 BPM breakcore. That's what I imagined when I saw that map. And so it's like it's a step down. It probably answers the concerns that people had where the 270 BPM speed pick was a bit on the easy side last week, as it was a non-custom map. And okay, looks like we're good to go. Oh my god, I did not.
Do you remember this one?
Oh, I remember this one. Woo!
So we actually have the Nomad 6 of Courses here in a way different slot than you would expect it to be. So previous pools, DT4 was usually very speed focused, but because we have finger control on DT2 and DT3 and getting a bit of speed out of the pool, I mean, here's your old style 170 BPM space weird CS5 stream map?
You could call it that. You could call it that, I guess. It's kind of linear, but not really. This Kirby Mix tribute map. I played in Corsairs, but it was a Nomad 6, and I didn't get a chance to play that one live, but I absolutely loved the map. I was not expecting it to see it here, though. But
Neither was I. Wow. Yeah, so, due to this lively graveyard, Akatsuki Records, this is a Kirby remix, so it's kind of like, it's very familiar to those of you who, played the Kirby mixes. His thing was, symmetry is the only restriction, and the patterns do not stop after that, right? We got lots of sections repeating, right? We've got lots of symmetry, and, just the streams just kind of go nuts. Kirby himself always fancied himself to be an alternator, so it's like alternate-ish BPMs, or what you would consider that in like 2014, or up to 2014, I should say. Nowadays, most people were single tapping this, except now that it's on double time, definitely like speedier flow aim.
God, look at some of these stream shapes, man. Like some of these stream shapes have little 1-4 broken gaps in it that make it really uneven. I'm playing this on DT, goodness me. These are some nasty. If you call these like spaced streams, these are incredibly broken spaced streams at times.
Yeah, I mean, it reminds me a lot of the Even Polka trance remix.
Yeah, this
So
is
240 BPM.
170 BPM after double time and 6.8 star rating after double time, by the way, and 2 minutes. Oh boy.
Alright, we're getting ourselves some eroge. Not to be confused with anime, even though it is a Japanese name, right? This is Hijitsu Zake Joshitachi wa do Surya I desu ka? I don't know what that actually means. It's by Ayase Ri. There is a ranked map of this. This is mapped by Lassa.
Yeah, so if you've been thinking, hey, so this is an alternate map from last year was pretty cool. Yeah, here you go. This is more in line of that. So if you want your more flow aim focus alternate pick, this is it. It's 158 BPM and a bit high in density with 9.2 approach rate, but also slightly bigger circle. The circle size 3.8. Otherwise, Hard Rock and Hidden should be kind of around the same difficulty level, but Normal is obviously where most people will shine. I can maybe see 1 or 2 players going for Hard Rock on this if they feel so much more comfortable on that approach rate and density. But otherwise, this features flow aim and more flow aim. And sometimes has some cut streams and some of these triples, like the triple cut streams. Right there you can see it. Those are probably the hardest parts of the map, but otherwise it's the same map throughout until the end.
Yeah, this is really giving me vibes of that last map, like very similar in mapping style, but unlike that map, this is gonna force 2 players to take mods. So It's a tricky one, but at this level, you know, the teams have mod players that can play this sort of alt map. But I do think the hard rock players, like, would teams take more than one hard rock on this? I'd be a little bit surprised considering the spacing, but
yeah, the spacing is a bit harder, but the wiggles are actually, I think, thoroughly analyzed, so the wiggles don't become insane on hard rock. But yeah, the spacing just becomes higher, but it's a lot more comfortable on hard. Like, you see it on hidden, and you know, Badu is hitting all of these things, but this is a lot harder on hidden than he makes it out to be.
yeah, this guy makes everything look easy on hidden. No doubt this is tricky. At AR 9.2, there is an element of density coming in at that level, so although it is fairly simple in terms of the actual patterning, but you know, it basically dealing with like low BPM, very spaced streams on AR 9.2. The hidden stream aspect comes in really sharp.
Yeah, this is kind of interesting. It's a very good contrast to you know, the Nomad 3.
Fun fact, this was actually initially mapped for Nomad 3 and was probably like the second or third completed map in the Odyssey, like back in August, I believe, or September. We opted to go for a switch to Fremod for multiple reasons, because of the way Fremod was looking and what it needed, and how this map actually feels a lot cooler on Fremod than an actual like focused alternate.
Such is the fate of space streams. All right, and it looks like we're going to be seeing the Fremod 2 with CS5 AR 8.4. It's a Nathan map, and you know, I guess it's from the song is from Aokana because we see that character with outstretched arms, and yeah, so arrogant Mugen Kido by Elements Garden.
Yeah, it's a Suki Nathan map. It is I think a background music of a visual novel or something. I don't know. It's a map. It has streams, it has jumps, it has small circle. You're either forced to pick hidden, and because it's approached at 8.4, it's gonna be just that much harder because of these streams and some of the density. And if you don't want reading, you go for hard rock, and then you have these really small circles. Or if you're flying tuna, or I guess swimming tuna, you just go hidden harder, because you know what? If you can, just go for it.
Just dodge the issue of hidden entirely. Hey, 3 points. Those that want it.
Quite balanced in the sense that you've got both pattern aim and space, like triple space streams kind of scattered throughout. Kind of screws over both hidden and hard rock, just to differing extents. With hidden, it's not quite as bad since the AR is only 8.4 rather than AR 8, which you would expect at this BPM for this round. But yeah, the spacing more than makes up for, you know, the fact that it's also still CS5. So it just keeps that precision quite there. Nathan's honestly not the one I would expect to do this, so this is kind of, seems like a bit of a stretch for him. Kind of interesting in that regard.
Oh yeah, this was actually an idea from Nathan. He came up with the song. I was like, I see Hollow Wings sentimental skyscraper jumps, and you can see them right here. And
oh right, yeah, I see what you mean.
he was feeling it. He was feeling the song. So I'm like, sure, let's go for it. This was actually around the time when we got him onto the alternate map for qualifiers, and I was just seeing where it goes. And because we had so many weeks to just take a look at this stuff, he sent me some drafts, some progress, and I was thinking, yeah, this could be pretty interesting for Grand Finals.
Yeah, it certainly works. Certainly works. It's just, it definitely not the thing I would expect from Nathan ever. So, but nonetheless, cool to see that.
Yeah, you get this like lower AR solid map for the hidden players with Nathan's modern styling. Those kick sliders, those pattern aims, the streams. Those sort of patterns on the low AR are going to be a challenge for the hidden players for sure.
Yeah, just 2 more maps to go.
Oh, no, this is a song I know, right? So Kyoki Ranbu by Leaf, right? It's a featured artist song. Actually, I don't know if this one's on the listing, but I know but it's by a featured artist. So it looks like it's a tech map by Vikala, previously known as Toybot, right? Some whack stuff. It's quite fast, right? 230 BPM, so a bit of speed in the free mod. And yeah, that's all I got so far.
Yeah, so this is kind of a similar vein as the last week's Free Mod 3, except a bit more bursts. This is also one of the main reasons why we went for the DT4 replacement as well. Also, Hidden 1 was also used to be unfortunately a custom map, but we also had to replace it because of the speed binder. But yeah, this one has a respectable amount of bursts. For Grand Finals level, the level of speed required for this map isn't that high, but it's still present, right? And next to the speed, it does have its aim. And as you can see, the aim is very awkward. There's some pattern aim here and there, and on Nomad or a Pro Trade or just Hidden, it's gonna be really tough for people to snap profit. If you don't want to do anything with reading, go Hard Rock. And if you feel comfortable in this BPM, otherwise probably go for Nomad. It's 2 minutes, and this background is actually a VTuber. That's why I was hinting that you might not get your VTuber fix, but it's in a different way you wouldn't expect.
I'll sneak it in some way, man. I'm making it your mission at this point.
I mean,
watch this. Nah, go on.
Look, Vikala messaged me like half an hour before the showcase, like, I want to change the background. I'm like, I guess, sure, why not? It wasn't my idea. Let's
Oh man.
Why not?
I'm trying to save my skin here, alright? I mean, Vault is already hot on my wheels.
Hey, look, at least he only griefed you as a VTuber and not something else like I know another mapper that you have would probably try. So...
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we don't talk about what that is, but look, you could have done a lot worse. Although, I think you are getting flamed in the chat for it. But that's what I heard from a secondhand source.
We'll see.
Man, some of the bursts in that, like the way they were spaced on Hidden or Hard Rock, that's going to be a big, tricky section in this. In between the aim and the jumps.
Yeah.
Those streams.
And now we're getting into the tiebreaker.
I'm holding my breath.
It's time to hold your breaths. And this one's custom, alright? You've seen a lot of custom maps, but I don't think you've seen this tiebreaker. Trosk, take it away.
Go on then.
It is Camellia, OO Parts, a custom song by Camellia. Starting off at 130 BPM. Alternate section. Getting faster into a drum step section in the middle to 180. Speeding up to 200 BPM into a streamier section. Ending with speedcore, 230 BPM section.
Oh, okay.
This is a custom song by Camellia. This has been in talks for about 2 months or 3 months. Camellia has been wonderful to work with. He's delivered wonderfully with this song. And, I mean, it's just great.
Yeah, so I was hinting towards how this was... I'd heard that this was going to be a legendary pool, right? So you've seen custom maps, but you haven't seen custom songs. So, Camellia joined the featured artist team a couple years ago. I think he was to 2018, but I'm not quite sure on the timing. Nonetheless, he's been around for quite a while. He's definitely enjoyed a lot of support from the community. You know, having maps like of his stuff. I mean, even as early as his 2013 stuff, but probably popularized starting in like 2016. And now, you know, he joined the family as a featured artist sort of thing. And yeah, he came and worked with the OWC map pooling team to get this. As far as the mappers, you know, you got the two like Camellia mappers, like you know, come to name other than like, okay, one of the two, right? There's like 5 people that come to mind when you think of Camellia, but you've got Relazy and Mir themselves working on this. You know, Mir had to drop playing Forza to actually come work on this map with Relazy, and yeah, that's that. So, you mentioned a lot of BPMs. That's a lot of aim style variation. Wow. So that I can't think of a better tiebreaker test, right? I mean, it's custom made to test a bunch of skills.
I'm getting big vibes of that round of 32 tiebreaker that well, many loved, many hated, in the sense of it was like not unlike most tiebreakers. So many different styles, and well, I'm excited to see what comes later on in this map. This is definitely looking like a really, really unique tiebreaker. Starting out with those ult patterns, those Mia style patterns, the 1/3 cut streams and slider patterning.
A short build-up, and now we get into the meat of the song.
Yep.
Going out of the 180 BPM drum step parts into a short piano part, right into the main focus of the entire song.
Wow, that looks pretty incredible.
Good
Not to
luck,
mention,
have fun.
Yeah. So that was a song debut, you know, right? We had to kind of cut down on the babbling for you guys to appreciate that song, right? And I don't know, Dooms, Fours. I think that was it, man. I think that was it. That was some cool stuff.
Yeah, and that is the Grand Finals map pool showcase. And I hope everyone had as much fun as I had. Huge shout out to Camellia for making this possible, especially for the tiebreaker. Huge shout out to Mir and Real Lazy for mapping this without sleep for the last 4 days. Huge shout out to every single mapper who has contributed to this World Cup, even the ones who didn't make it in. I appreciate your time and your effort and your willingness to step in and try something out, which is out of the comfort zone of a lot of people here, because this is new territory. And also thank you guys for watching, for being there for all the matches. We still have 1 weekend to go.
Yes, we do. Also, I just want to give another shout out as well to Mr. OMG Falls, who has worked so hard on these pools alongside his team. You've done a fantastic job, mate. Really good job on these pools.
I couldn't have done it without my playtesters, which have been carrying the last few weeks so much.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, I'm sure it's been quite a ride, right? Like, it's just been like, it's almost like, it's been a ride. You've done some pretty good stuff for us, so.
Yes, and also Kano as well, who helped out primarily with the earlier pools. He's been busy recently, but shout out to Kano as well, putting in a shift during those first few weeks when he was available.
Yeah, so
Awesome.
Fours, we gotta get you a new mattress or something, man. You gotta like sleep for like the next week while you recover from these pooling efforts, man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take a vacation. I won't see a single circle in the next week after Odyssey. That's one thing for sure. I've seen enough circles in my lifetime this year.
Oh man, you've seen squares soon, mate. But yeah, that's gonna be
Wonderful.
yeah, we're gonna be all done here. Of course, Grand Finals weekend is next weekend. Of course, Canada and Germany will go at it for a spot in the OWC 2020 Grand Final next week. And the winner of that will have a showdown versus the US as they bid to defend their title. It's going to be good. And you all should totally be there because it's going to be unmissable. Really, those games are going to be good. I think we're all done. Any closing statements, you guys? Or I think we're all done, right?
Yeah, we're done. Thank you guys for watching and see you next weekend.
See you guys.
I can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. So maybe all the dark. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before.
mix.
Hello everyone, and welcome
to the last weekend of the OSU World Cup 2020. Today begins the Grand Finals weekend, starting off with the losers bracket final today between Canada and Germany. A winner-go-home matchup for these two teams in which one will advance onward to the Grand Finals tomorrow for a shot at first place against the United States, while the other will be eliminated and finish this year in third place. This is going to be a clash between a sentimental favorite for many in the long-striving Canada, who at long last have finally reached their first ever OWC podium, and one of the pre-tournament favorites to contend for one of those top 3 slots in Team Germany, who have already improved upon their 4th place finish from 2019 and matched their 3rd place finish from 2018, looking to take that next step up into the Grand Finals. With the stakes higher than ever today and so much hype leading into this matchup, we'll be expanding the commentary booth as well. I'm this one guy, and for today I'll be joined by the legendary Doomsday, a man who needs no further introduction, and our resident mapper on the commentary team in Half Slash. Welcome to the booth, guys. What are your thoughts today on the epic battle that we're about to witness?
This game promised to give us so much. These two teams, they've been putting so much effort in. Canada absolutely having the best run they've ever had here. But Germany now have the best chance possibly in their OWC history to finally get that Grand Finals appearance, which has eluded them for so long now. Surprisingly so.
Yeah, to kind of add in with that, you know, Germany, like, I've always looked at them as just being really dominating on all kinds of, like, mechanics, right? They're good at jumps, they're good at streams, everything in between in that regard. And then, but Canada, historically, they've been more towards, like, a hidden, like, consistency sort of team, and mainly favored in the early stages. To see them get to this late stage is proving that they have stepped up their game. They're going to try to fight Germany on some of these mechanics. So we're looking at a pretty interesting matchup in that from that angle.
Yeah, I think this is looking at their history, looking at the way these teams have played over the past few weeks as they've gone through the bracket stage of this tournament. I think you see a pretty clear delineation. They are both strong at some of the same things, but they also, have some notable weaknesses on both sides. And I think a big part of this match is going to be specifically their ability to strategize for their opponents. Like you said, both very good mechanics teams. And as we already get into bans, we can kind of see that getting attacked just a little bit. You see Canada getting rid of a mechanics map already with the bans. You can see Germany getting rid of some of the more niche skill sets in the bans. And I think that's probably what we expect how this match will play out. I think you're going to see Germany just looking to dominate on those high mechanics, high skill cap maps. You're going to see Canada, kind of maybe trying to pick a little bit away from those maps despite their success on them previously.
I'd agree with that. Germany, although, sure, historically they have been kind of weak on, say, the low approach rate maps, and they did ban the low approach rate hidden. They haven't liked it in the later rounds, and they're continuing it here. And against Canada, totally understandable. You get rid of that hidden too.
Meanwhile, Canada banning out the DT3, which is a really, really brutal speed pick. Even though they've been doing really well on speed up until now, it's not something that you want to fight Germany toe-to-toe on. So banning that's kind of a smart move. Same thing with banning out Nomad 3, that alternate aim style map Germany tends to be very good at. They have some stars for that skill set.
Yeah, and, of course, I think, one of the big storylines for this is that these are just two teams who, as we've said, they've been striving so much to improve and to finally, make that next step. Canada hasn't ever been on the podium before. Germany has finished third twice, maybe now 3 times, without ever advancing to that Grand Finals match. And so they've built rosters that are very, I think, carefully constructed for specific skill sets. As we talked about, they've both really reinforced their mechanics. They've both really found some great tournament players. And of course, Germany, they bring in Whitecat this year, which is probably the most hyped addition to any roster for 2020. And this is, his first time in a stage as big as this, the Losers Bracket Grand Finals, the Grand Finals weekend of OSU World Cup. So I'd like to think for a moment, what does that lack of experience on this stage, do you think, mean for Germany? Do you think they can overcome that? Or do we maybe shy away a little bit from that spotlight and maybe struggle just a bit considering the pressure?
It could be a thing that comes into this. I feel like it's something that could happen to both teams, because both teams have so many new players. I think in the example of Whitecat you give there, there's a lot of expectation on his shoulders, especially because he's in for these grand finals, late game tier maps, right? But he's used to playing in front of thousands of people on the regular, so it's not new to him. He could come into the fore though. We'll see as this goes on.
Yeah, at least based off of some of the earlier matchups, it definitely seemed like the Germany team was a lot less comfortable, but they've been building momentum, right? I just remember, seeing their match where they got knocked down to losers, and then it was just like, man, that's just atrocious. And then it's just like they came back the next weekend like a monolith, it's just like ready to go. So Canada's been performing all tournament long, though, so we'll see how that ends up. We'll see if Germany has stepped up to the plate.
And speaking of stepping up to the plate, speaking of mechanics, it is the first pick. It is the Nomad 1, the raw aim, nearly 7.5 stars, Yusomi jumps. Anybody who's familiar with that mapper will know what that implies. This is a tricky mechanics map, to be sure. We're going to start off with Nick1324, Ryuke Rupertian, and Zudi for Canada, taking on Dust Dice, Okinamo, Hallow Watcher, and of course Whitecat on the side of Germany. Map number 1, losers bracket grand final again. Winner of this match goes to the grand finals match tomorrow. The loser is eliminated in third place. There is so much riding on the line, and we are starting off with a banger right here.
Yeah, everyone's holding steady to start, which is always a good sign. It's just like if you start seeing the early misses, not the best thing. Accuracy is a pretty high slight edge in favor of Germany.
It's going to be the early break there for Ryuke. We have not quite gotten to the first Ki section yet. It's going to be the early advantage for Germany. Not a huge amount of combo there, obviously, as of yet. Only about 300 combo in the lead, but that will allow them to take a bit of a gap as long as they can continue to hold all 4 of those full combos. Accuracy staying very high across the board as well, unsurprisingly. Nomad 1 pick like this with very consistent rhythm is one that I think you'll see high ac from basically everybody on. This is all about the combo, all about hitting the big jumps in these Ki sections. And I think you can already see these players have come to play. You've got about 600 combos on almost everyone. And Canada now finding their second miss on Nick means they're going to fall behind a little bit more. However, he is matched by Okinamo shortly after.
Yeah, the early days on this are very important because this map being one of the most comfortable maps in the pool, I think. Especially as the first map, early combos show that both teams are in a decent spot, I think, although Canada are starting to drop.
Now gotten another miss from Rupertian. They only have 1 FC left on Zudinator. Meanwhile, Dust Dice, Hallow Watcher, and Whitecat still holding on to their FCs, and Zudinator is gone now as well. Hallow Watcher still on the SS. Canada going to fall drastically behind now. Germany is just going to run with this one halfway through, and it's 3 FCs to none.
Yeah, it's looking like a very, very good pick on Germany's side, just to start out, get the nerves out of the way on probably the most aim-dependent map in the pool.
Yeah, I think I just feel like this is the kind of skill cap aim that Germany really is stronger than Canada on paper. Not a lot that Canada can do at this point. Germany just looks very, very good.
Yeah, look, Hallow Watcher, just dropped his SS, right? Whitecat, do I need to say any more, right? Dust Dice with the aim too. This is the Germany mechanics strength really being played out here.
Yeah, this was the type of map that was always going to be, I think, somewhat contested at best, and Germany favored, in an optimal situation for them. And they're really showing that off here. These are going to be some very good scores from their team. The score gap is going to nearly reach up to 1 million points, if not above it, with the ending still to come here. This is just a very good first pick coming out of the gates. But one concern that I do have, you start off with Nomad 1. Where do you go from there? Maybe like a Hard Rock 1, I guess. I think this is the type of map that is very heavily advantaged to Germany, as we said, but there's a lot of maps that I think Canada will feel good about as well, and they're going to shake this one off. They're going to shrug this one off, despite Germany winning it by over 1 million points. It's a big win. It's a big way to start off the match, but it is their first pick, and it is their best map. So, good for Germany, but I think Canada's going to shrug that one off, and they're going to go into their own first pick now shortly and try to find something that they can feel equally comfortable with.
Plenty to pick at too in the pool. There's plenty they can use here to get some leverage. Gotta say though, that's a very good team score from Germany. 2 FCs on that. Very, very solid. It's a good opening performance.
Yeah, when you start off with 2 FCs, you know, on the highest SR map in the pool, that is a big morale boost, right? Germany's clearly, you know, not backing down on this one.
And now, if you're Canada, I think you probably go the complete opposite direction from AIM based on what we just saw. I think Germany did a good job with their bans, though. Going with the Ngoar Hidden and then the Rhythm pick bans in Hidden 2 and Nomad 6, I think that was very smart of them because I think those would have been the picks that Canada would have liked a lot in this matchup. But as Doomsday said, this pool is quite varied. There are a lot of different types of maps at play here. There's a lot of different options to choose from, many skill sets represented. So I don't know. I mean, what do we think the pick might be here for Canada?
I'm looking at possibly a Hidden 3, Deco Bijin, so Gecko Bijin, but now they're going the free mod route, and this is definitely another good one as well. More low AR here.
This kind of plays off of Germany's ban with, for them banning out Hidden 3, you know, that's just saying, hey, we don't want to play low AR, so here they are. Canada's going to pick something where someone's playing low AR Hidden. I know Canada's got the player in that in Azer, but we'll see who Germany brings to the table on that one.
Yeah, this has been a skill set that I think Germany has kind of done their best to avoid. I think it's probably Okinamo on Hidden for this for them. Not that that's necessarily his best skill set, but he is probably the one on the team most suited to it. You know, I think a lot of teams do a similar sort of strategy on these late round free mods where they'll put kind of their best players mechanically on the Nomad and look for an FC. They've done that with Whitecat a couple of times where he'll come in and Nomad FC the free mods and give them a really good just basis for their score. And I think we'll probably see a similar thing here, though Canada's very strong at Hidden. I mean, you've got Azer and Zudi on the team, both of whom are well known for Hidden plays. So a couple of options for mod players that I'm interested to see kind of what they decide on.
Yeah, the mod players are going to be looking really good here for Canada. They certainly have a stronger 4 when it comes to these. Germany going to have to make do with somewhat of an ad hoc team in terms of the mod picks, but yeah, you put Okinamo on their Hidden, it's a pretty safe option. And the Hard Rock could go on any of those 3 players right now, so I'm thinking Halo Watch is going to be taking Hard Rock. So.
Yeah, could be Halo, could be Dust Ice. Let's see here, or yeah, it is gonna be Halo, so good call on that one. Interestingly, Canada gonna roll the Hidden Hard Rock on Zudinator. Hidden on Azer, of course, with the Hidden going on Whitecat for Germany this time, so a little bit of a deviation from their normal strategy for the free mods. Meanwhile, Nick1324 Repercussion on Nomad for Canada as we load in here, and Umbre and Okinamo running the Nomad 4 Team Germany. We'll see if this pick works out as well for Canada as the first pick did for Germany, because Germany looked very, very strong on that Nomad 1 pick. Canada would like to come back with something equally powerful, and they've already seen 2 early breaks from Germany, so they're going to feel good at the start.
Yeah, this one, slow approach rate, smaller circle size, modern style Nathan mapping, so you're dealing with a lot of modern spacing changes and varying streams all the way through this on those low approach rate for the Hidden and the small circle size for the Hard Rock players.
Yeah, this kind of brings back what players have absolutely loved, in quotations, from some of the early round Hidden picks, in which you've saw the combo of Hidden streams combined with low AR. So this map kind of brings all of that together.
We see players having a bit of a rough time there. Azer really struggling with those small sort of almost linear jumps, those narrow angles. Very tricky, but Nick and Rupertian holding steady with the Nomad FCs for Canada, but it's going to be Germany pulling away a little bit here. They still have the FC on Umbre, the very early breaks. Never mind, Umbre and Whitecat both breaking, so that's going to just, shut me right up on that one. Zudinator with the backing combo for Canada. Double FCs versus now just Halo Watcher with a big combo, Okinamo a little behind. This is one of those maps that you can find some tricky misses in difficult sections, but there's also definitely plenty of places you can pull out a pretty big combo relatively comfortably as long as your slider and stream aim feels good. However, the Zudinator break Their big backing combo is gone now for Canada, and there goes the Rupertian full combo as well. And there go Acer and Zudi again. This is going to swing right back over to Germany. This is not what Canada wanted for their first pick at all. Third of the map left. And it is quite contested.
It's pretty much looking like Nick versus Hallowatcher for the big combos, and then supporting combos. Germany's just looking very good. It's slightly an edge of them, but you know, any miss at this point would probably do it and hand it back over to Canada.
Yeah, but the harder mod has the FC, so yeah, Hallowatch is going to have to hold his nerve here. He's looking comfortable though. And there goes.
Oh, and there goes the FC from Nick. There is no combo left for Canada. That just sealed this one. I'm fairly sure. Germany has a near FC on Hallowatcher and a 630 combo on Umbre. This is going to be a very early break point for them on a pick that we really would have expected Canada to, I think, look a little better than this on.
Yeah, definitely I have to agree. You know, it's just like they needed that combo. Canada really needed Nick's combo, but it sadly was not there. Germany taking that with a 380k lead. So
Yeah,
It's on the back of Hallow though. Great score.
Yeah, that 1175 hard rock, one miss just at the very beginning. Umbre with the S rank, 99 AC Nomad, doing quite well for himself as well. Okinawa Whitecatch trailing a little bit behind, but that was not how Canada would want to start off with their own first pick. Germany takes the early break point, and they will have an opportunity to consolidate for a 3-0 lead here. Canada's going to have to bounce back from that, obviously very early on, best of 13. You got to get all the way to 7 points, but Germany has looked like a very strong team when they get momentum in some of these matches, able to reel off several points in a row. So we'll see how this fares for them as they now get their own pick, which they could just go Hard Rock 1 if they're feeling like continuing with, raw aim.
Honestly, if I was Germany at this point, I would actually take a break from the aim and probably go, oh, well, nope, they
Germany already stomping on the No Mod 1. Maybe
I think you are experiencing what I would call the Skyflame effect then.
Skyflame maps are, as I have heard them described, don't know if he can bring this back on his own. It's going to be so tight at the end. Oh, he might bring it back. There's more misses from Canada coming in.
Oh, that bar is getting. Oh, he's just flicking to Johnny.
No! It goes to Germany! It goes to Germany!
No
Canada
way.
breaks in the last 20 combo, and Germany escapes by 3,871 points. That ending combo from Dust Ice is so crucial, and Germany take it. That's heartbreaking for Canada in those last moments.
Dust Ice, man. The final boss of Germany does it again. That was insane. What a carry. But Hallow and White Cat recovering very nicely at the end there. 3 of those guys needed to hold, and they got just enough done.
Yeah, the MVP stats will indicate Ryuka's MVP, but the real MVP.
Boy, I hope that is not demoralizing to Canada, but Germany is going to take a lot of momentum coming out of those first 3 picks with a win like that. It's kind of that early section of the match, and they won all 3. Boy, Dust Ice is going to be riding that high, I think, carrying the ending. Now we're going to switch it up. We're going to go to something completely different. We're going to open up the double time pool with a pick that I don't know that I expected Canada to opt into against this Germany team. It's going to be double time number 2, WWW, which is 250 BPM, just basically stream DT pick.
Is this some sort of Aza tier mind game? Because picking streamy DT into Germany seems very scary to me. Although Canada have been very good on these, has to be said. They should be competitive. But this is a big, rather risky pick, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's kind of. I think it is a risky pick, but it's kind of those things that if you can, it is a mind game. If you can beat Germany at their perceived strength, then you pretty much can get some momentum and set yourself up to win multiple picks in a row. Especially since Germany, we kind of know them as the mechanics team. We know them for their speed. They've been good at speed traditionally for the past several years, even. And it's just, there's pressure on them to win this one, right? It's just like, this is something that they should just be able to run away from, but if they don't, it's going to be huge against them. So it is a bit of a gamble. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah, this is a pick where I think Canada wishes they had Marami on their team, but Ryuke, obviously no slouch with the speed picks, and the rest of their roster, honestly, despite how good Germany is and how good we know Germany to be on the speed maps, on the stream maps, on the DT in general, Canada has a roster that really can perform on these picks as well. We saw how good a job they did on Double Time 3 last week, which was a very speed-focused, more burst than raw streams, but, some similar skill sets there. We know, Ryuke will come in and probably put up a ridiculous score on this. So despite the fact that this, on paper, Germany sounds like a favorite on this pick, I think it's pretty contested, and I think, like, you mentioned, the Azer mind games might be coming in a little bit here. The pressure a little bit placed on Germany to perform to expectations on this type of map is going to be pretty high, so we're going to get into it and see how it goes.
They're very streamy this. Of course, 249 BPM, as you can see there. Heavily stream focused the entire time. Not much aim to deal with, but lots of work on the tapping hand.
This is, I do think this is a strategy thing. Pick into your opponent's strengths, and if you win it, it can be very, I don't want to say tilting, but it can have an effect on their mental state, but we'll see how it goes. A little bit of that famous double time lag in the client. I don't know if those were actual misses from Nick and Trevrash. We're going to have to keep an eye on those. And from Okinamo as well. Hard to tell. but it looks like it may be a 3FC to 2 lead here for Germany.
Yeah, this is, I think Canada's mainly going to be relying on Ryuka for his score on this one because, like, Stoof's providing support, but it's just, like, the accuracies are kind of tell the story here. Ryuka having 99% plus, right? Stoof with 96-ish, and Trev and Nick, they're doing their best, but, yeah.
Yeah, they're doing what they can, but Germany obviously looking much stronger in this pick so far, rising at 99.7, actually higher accuracy than Ryuka. Dust Ice at a 98% FC. The lead going to be growing and growing here for Germany. Okinama with a big backing combo for their 2 FCs, and Neox putting together some decent combos well, despite that early break from him. So maybe picking the mechanics into Germany wasn't the best idea. I had hopes for Canada, with this pick. Maybe they knew something I didn't. Maybe they were, going Omega Brain strats, but Germany is saying no to that. They are saying, this is our playground. Thank you very much. And it is a 400,000 point lead with just the last quarter of the map to come.
Accuracy's on the board from Rising and Ryuka looking very good. Rising absolutely dominating this so far.
This is going to be a remarkable score here from Germany if they can continue with their performance that they've had so far. I mean, this is going to be over 3 million points, and it may grow even more than that. Rising does finally find the late break, but Dust Ice holding the FC, Okinama with a big combo, Rising with the near FC as well. That is a score from Germany right there. That is going to be an FC from Dust Ice. Near FCs from Okinama Rising, 3.57 million is a very, very good score on a DT like this, in a round like this, and Germany just, boy, they made Canada look a little foolish for that pick, I think.
Yeah, I have to agree, right? And we saw some good performances too. Ryuka, he full combo this, no problem. Stoof pretty close behind as well, right? Like it was 2 FCs to 2 FCs. It's just the supporting combos were not there, right? I think Canada was kind of betting on Germany having weaker supporting combos on that pick, but no, it was I think it was like 2.5 players to 3.5, so.
Straight away into that No Mod 5, into more speed. Germany keeping the momentum going on this speed. No hesitation.
And what's crazy is that Canada double FC'd WWW that we just saw. Like, that was actually a double FC, but their backing scores were just more or less non-existent. And I wonder, Germany's, I think, going to look to kind of exploit that. If Canada has that kind of, third, fourth player syndrome where they don't have a great fill for some of these picks, Germany can feel very confident going into No Mod 5, knowing that they have 4 people who can play it pretty comfortably. Meanwhile, Canada has, judging by that DT performance, maybe 2.
So the thing about this pick is, at least I've been reading the player feedback on this one. It seems that this pick is easier on the actual speed compared to last week's. So in terms of the stamina requirement, it's not going to be that bad. We've seen Canada perform pretty well on stamina speed stuff. It's just they might have gotten capped out on that DT2. But likely they won't be capped out here, and it's going to be a little bit more aim is thrown in. Right, this is going to be, I think, more on the flow aim side. At least the jumps seem to be, pentagons and such. So that it could be interesting on this one. But Germany is favored on this.
I think I could agree with you on the point that this one isn't quite as intensive on the speed. It's slower, and also the streams in this are generally in particular points, broken up by general speed, aimy sort of patterning. I think this definitely suits Canada a bit better. They should have an easier time getting a 4. But after that last map, how strong Germany looked, the speed's going to be no problem. It's how they deal with the aim in between that, I think, that could cause them some jip on this. If anything, I do expect them to do very well on it.
Yeah, I've heard tell that, as long as you can play 240 BPM, this is actually kind of one of the easier quote-unquote maps in the pool. Nothing is easy in a grand finals, but like you said, if you're able to get past the speed requirement, the aim isn't super intense. So this is one, like you said, maybe Canada can look at as not something that they'll feel unwinnable. But
Yeah.
against a Germany team that just did what they did on that double time pick, you're never going to feel super great about anything fast. We do already see 2 early breaks, one from Nick and one from Trev Rasher, so you begin to worry a little bit about the mental state of Canada going down a quick 4-0 and doing very poorly on a couple of their own picks. Hopefully they can pick that up, put together some decent performances, at least get a couple points on the board and, maybe try to get some momentum if possible. I would really like to see what they do with their picks coming up, but first we, of course, got to see how they perform on this one. And again, Germany, 4-way FCing for the first 400 combo will take a little bit of the lead.
You can't knock Canada too much for some of the performances. I mean, the last one had 2 FCs on it, but at the moment, Germany are proving that as a 4, they have strong rosters for the maps we've seen so far. Again, we haven't seen many of the super weird stuff yet. But on these sort of things, Germany right now looking extremely strong.
They do see a break from Okinamo, so that will bring this gap back. There's a lot of combo being built up on Nick and Ryuke, as Suf and Trev both break. Well, there was going to be a lot of combo, somewhat less now, but Germany now 3 FCs to just 1. They just look good on speed. We knew that about Germany coming in really to this tournament in general, much less this match. Germany has always been a team that has been very good at mechanics, very good at speed. So this pick, again, looking very strong. Them incredible accuracy on basically everyone, rising with the break, but still at 99.4. Dust Ice at 99.7. Which is the type of thing that Germany's good at, and they're showing that off here. A couple 100,000 points to the lead, just halfway in.
I was really looking for that hidden strat, right? Like, just imagine this storyline, right? Just imagine Canada like picking speed against Germany, getting beat, only for Germany to, come in overconfident and pick another speed pick, and then like just trash it. That's a storyline, but I don't think that's what we're seeing here. Not at all.
It's not over yet, though. We're looking at 2 FCs to almost 2, so this is still possibly not over yet, but it'd take an implosion from Germany on this easier section, really. But yes, Germany are looking so good in this match, it has to be said. They're stepping it up in the last game and this one, looking very good.
Yeah, I think this is kind of the Germany that everyone expected to see. Once we get to these late round pools, they just look so strong on their strengths. They finally do see a break from Dust Ice. He will not end up with the FC. Neox, though, still in the FC for himself. Germany just...
Look at those scores.
Germany's coming back to the pack a little bit here, though. There's big combos on Canada. I just don't think there's enough time left, unfortunately.
Yeah, no way.
It was barreling in, though, but yeah, too little too late. Scores are relatively close, though, in the end. But yeah, Germany, man, they're really showing up on these picks. Nice FC by Neox there, and UK.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, those are some good plays, right? It's just still 1 FC to 1 FC, right? It's just overall as a team, Germany edged out. So that's kind of like 2 picks actually that we've seen, just Germany winning by just really small margins. This one, it's a little bit bigger than the Hard Rock one, but it's still something. They are up 5 points. Canada's got a hole to dig out of. That's for sure.
And that's, and for Canada, it's another really good play from Ryuke. The FC's back-to-back on the speedy stream picks, but unfortunately, it's just not quite enough backing score from the team. As I said, a close one, 97,000 points, but just not quite enough there for Canada. And now that it's 5-0, I mean, like you said, they're in a very deep hole. I think you really have to think outside the box now. You've got to find something a little more gimmicky, something that goes as far away from mechanics as you can get, just to at least try to switch it up. At least give yourself a shot and say, we tried different skill sets in this match, because they've played aim and speed so far, and that's basically all. So, other than that free mod pick that maybe didn't go great, but you've got to think maybe a hidden 3, maybe a Hard Rock 3, like a different skill set.
I think it's time for Jin Zhao. I think this is the time, right? Like, this is the Canada no mod. Oh no, it's free mod 3. So they're gonna fight Germany on high BPM pattern aim. So it's like kind of the fusion between some of the skill sets we've already seen. It's just a bit more on the awkward aim side. So the potential to miss is a bit higher on this one compared to like that no mod 5, for example. But yeah, I thought that was the Jin Zhao play though. I really did.
I feel like this was like the no mod 4 or the hidden 3 angle, and they just go with free mod 3 and pick more speed. How do I phrase this? I respect Azer as a strategist 99.9% of the time, but I think Canada is approaching this match completely wrong. And I think these picks are not the optimal choices for the situation, considering how you are playing and what your opponent is doing well on today. I don't think this is the play.
Yeah, I kind of agree, right? There is like one strategy I could see this being a part of, and that is, right, just to run Germany out of picks as soon as possible so that they have to pick things that they're not confident on and then just go for the reverse sweep. That is so risky. Like, there's no way Canada would do that, right?
That'd be an ambitious play. I mean, they picked this, that they know more than I in terms of how they want to play, and I guess their skill sets really want to go for these sort of maps. But I agree with you guys. I think this was the time for a different strat, because it could very well be their final pick. We'll see, though. We're seeing Yummy join in. I believe it's his first match in this, first map in this match.
I wonder where he's been too, because I would have expected him in on some of this other stuff. Like he's a player that I would have expected in for something like the DT2, for example. But we'll see. Maybe that'll be a spark for Canada. I mean, they've, bring in a new player who is maybe very comfortable on this map. Let's find out though. Overmodding here for Canada. Hard Rock on Ryuke, hidden Hard Rock Zoonator, hidden on Recursion. Yummy the only no mod. Minimal mods for Germany, Hard Rock, Dust Ice, Hidden, Okinamo, Umbre, and White Cat no mod. Already some early breaks, Dust Ice, Recursion, and Ryuke, as well as Yummy. Not starting off great for really anyone, just Okinamo and Zudi.
Map opens up quickly, though. That starting pattern it's very sudden. Adjusting to it's tough, and yeah, it's claimed the majority of the room. Not too surprised.
We'll see if Germany can roll with their advantage early on here. 4 pretty sizable combos on both sides that'll continue to grow, and this one is relatively short, only 2 minutes 15 seconds. We do see the break from White Cat, so maybe a little room to work with here for Canada to try to pull this one back. Unfortunately, it was traded with Yummy and Ryuke right after. Boy, as soon as you think that there's an opportunity, there just isn't.
Yeah, Germany's kind of running away with it at this point, right? We're just, like, Zudi's holding a pretty strong combo on the hidden Hard Rock. Dust Ice, though, is matching that alongside Okinamo.
Yeah, and this one already passed halfway through. It is Okinamo with the top score for Germany. Zoonator slightly higher thanks to the mod advantage, but that Dust Ice combo, very important as Germany looks to hold on to this lead. It's about 200,000 points. Not a lot of time left now. It would need to be a pretty big combo reset for Germany if Canada wanted to have a chance, and Recursion missing is the exact opposite of what they needed, unfortunately. There is a break from Dust Ice. They can maybe eke a little bit of score back, but with the White Cat combo at 500... Oh, there goes Okinamo as well. Is there time? They're not with Zudi gone.
Not with Zudi. White Cat's gone, but, I mean, it's just riding on Ryuke at this point. There's just not enough time to make up that kind of difference.
That's not going to be enough for Canada. It's going to be another point going over to Germany. It's going to be the 6-0 lead. They are looking just dominant in this match. What more can you say? Germany is just more consistent and stronger on all of these picks than is Canada. I think Canada making a couple of very poor decisions with their picks has led to this point, but at the end of the day, it's Germany with a 6-0, 6 match points, looking to move onward into the grand final and their own pick to come to start off that series of match point opportunities.
Top score in the room. Let's go to the hidden Hard Rock, though, on Zootinator.
Looks like after this, they're going to switch focus over to the Hard Rock 2 pick. They're going to play Pattern Name Precision, and that's going to be what they're looking to seal the deal on. given that they performed as well as they did on that Fremont 3, I'd say that Germany is right in picking this, right, in terms of what's left. The precision adds a bit more of an aspect, though, just because when we look at that Fremont 3, we saw big circles, right? It even neutralized, like, the CS5, sort of, for the Hard Rock player. So now we're going to see the complete opposite of that. But with the way Germany's just been playing on anything aim-related today, it's looking like a done deal, but what are your thoughts?
It's looking brutal at the moment, and we are seeing maps picked from both teams that are kind of tangentially related at the very least, right? More aim, more mechanics. This one being, you know, as you mentioned, heavily precision-based and very aim-intensive. It plays on the nerves, and going into this one with a dodgy mental in terms of the match can be nasty. It'd be up to Canada to keep their cool on this one, really, because it really needs it.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in for anyone. Trying to, keep your mental up when you're down 6-0 in a match like this is no easy task. Germany, I said it, early on after those first couple picks, Germany very good at playing the front runner. They're very good with momentum, and they have shown it in this match. They've gotten a lot of picks that have felt good for them. As you said, some picks that are kind of similar in ways, whether it's the precision aim or, just kind of the speed requirements. They've been able to pick a lot of things that are within their skill set. So I think this is another pick that, Germany just looks better on everything today, to be quite honest. And so I think that trend is most likely to continue. I would love to see Canada at least get a point on the board here, though.
You know what, though? We saw the Hard Rock 1, which, it's a different map to this, but it's still aim-heavy Hard Rock. Canada was absolutely bossing that until a crumble at the end. So you know what? This one actually might not be too bad for Canada, but it really depends on how these four in the room right now are feeling. Because they need to perform here, or it is all over for them. Match point for Germany. But man, Germany, they're point away from making their first ever grand finals in, well, forever. It feels like this has been a long time coming for Germany since the tournament started. The whole tournament series started. Can they bank it?
Dust Ice, he's been on every German OWC roster, at least near that. He's gotten 2 badges for 3rd place in 2014, 2018, but has never been able to reach, that next step up on the podium. So a very big moment here for Germany as they try to overcome what I wouldn't call a curse, but, just a tad bit of difficulty that they've traditionally had in these grand finals weekends. And this is, I think, their best opportunity ever. They've put together such a strong team this year, and they're performing incredibly well in this late round. So, just a couple minutes away here for Germany, if they can hold on to this lead.
Man, what a pick to kind of go off. All right, we're seeing misses kind of all over the place, as you kind of expected a precision map. But it's just like, on this kind of song, right? It's just like the aura that this song gives off just kind of like sends the shivers down your spine, especially like with the scores looking like it is, right? Germany like 1 point away from making it into the grand finals. Canada, 1 point, like they could stop momentum on this one. Like it's big stakes.
And unfortunately for Canada, there is no combo at all on anyone. Not much on Germany either. Hello Watcher 245 combo, but it's enough because they'll just hold on to the lead.
Yeah, the hard part. Hello Watcher hitting that hard section might just seal it for his team here. And that might just be it, Wow. This is a shocking result. I was not expecting this result. Germany have absolutely bossed this match. It's quite incredible.
I don't think anyone came in expecting a sweep for either direction, regardless of who won. I think most people thought this would be a pretty closely fought match, but Germany has just outperformed expectations. They have outperformed Canada by a ridiculous margin on almost every single map. The Hard Rock 1 being that close pick, but other than that, this has been all Germany all the time. Losers bracket, final speed run, any percent. 7-0 Germany is going to be the final result. They will be advancing onward to their first ever grand finals of the OS World Cup. Well done.
That's been a long time coming for Dust Ice and co. Finally, Dust Ice gets the highest stage after all of these years of taking part in the German team and how strong this team has been since the start of the OS World Cup. They finally get their shot at the gold.
Wow, that I was not expecting that result. That was just such a domineering performance by Germany. I just can't believe it, right? Like, I mean, the strategy from Canada wasn't exactly the greatest, but still, it's just a 7-0 is a 7-0 in a grand finals, you know, when both of these teams have just been performing very well all the way through. That's just kind of insane. Congratulations to Germany. That was quite the performance.
Yeah, and that is, in fact, back-to-back sweeps for Germany over Canada. Last year, it was one round earlier. It was in the finals weekend. We saw Germany 7-0 over Canada to advance on to the fourth place match against South Korea. This year, one stage later, same result, Germany 7-0 over Canada. This time, it is to advance to the grand finals. And they've got quite an opponent facing them. The United States are the team to beat year in and year out in World Cup play. And now they know their opponent. It is going to be Germany as the second team into the grand finals. That match is going to be, I think, pretty intense considering the way this match went and how good Germany looked today.
They were very impressive, Germany. Like, I'm actually surprised at how well they performed on some of these maps. I mean, we know they're good on those No Mod 1 picks, those Hard Rock 1 picks, but honestly, the amount of FCs and near FCs this team put out actually gives me a lot of hope against the US. Because some of those performances were very nice, but the question remains on how they do on those weirder picks, which you didn't really see too much of. Perhaps we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to see Jin Zhao. Come on, like I really wanted Jin Zhao this time around, and we didn't get him, man. Where? Come on.
No, none yet. I mean, you still got some hope. You know, you still could have 2 games to see it, Harvey, man. You never know.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll be watching those matches because these are. This is definitely something to. That's definitely something to watch. So, I mean, with this kind of performance, like, whew.
Actually, as well, can we have a word on Canada as well? Because they, of course, will take the 3rd place, which is their best ever performance. A first ever OWC badge for longtime captain Azer. Finally, he gets that on his profile, and the team have been incredible to watch this year.
Yeah, it's been, really just a joy ever since seeing their 2nd place through qualifiers. I think Canada was just out to prove everyone wrong. There were several of us in the prediction stream that really didn't favor them as one of those top few teams, but they shut us right up. Canada put together a roster that was just able to play so well as a team, and I think that's something that is commendable. Azer has done a great job at building Canada's OWC strong points. He did a great job putting together another strong roster this year. As you said, finally, after all these years, in what may be, I think, from what I've heard, be his last year in OWC as a player, Azer does get that badge on his profile, does get that 3rd place, and can say, you know what, we gave it our all, and we got to grand finals weekend more than anyone expected out of us, and put together some great performances along the way. So absolute shout outs to Canada, doing a fantastic job over the course of this tournament, making for some very exciting matches along the way.
Yeah, agreed, right? It was really cool to see Canada up there, right? I've been kind of following them for a while, watching OWC for the past, 6 years or so. And, just seeing what I saw from Canada this year, that wasn't something I'd expect. Canada has historically been weak on, like, the speed, stamina side of the mechanics, but they've been good at the weirder stuff. And this time around, they went with a completely different approach on their roster, and it worked, right? It got them through the brackets. They looked so good all the way through, and wow. But, it's like, it was a good run. I mean, it's something that we've never seen from Canada before. So it's good to see that, they're getting their badges and their recognition for that.
It's now locked in, gents. We have our grand final ready to go tomorrow. I believe the match is going to be, of course, US versus Germany at the same time tomorrow. 1800 UTC is when that's scheduled for. And we'll see who can take the gold this year. I mean, it's the US's tournament to lose, of course. They are the defending champions and have looked so dominant. They did beat Germany earlier in the tournament, but I think they have fire right now, Germany, after that. And let's see if they can change the result tomorrow. It's going to be a fiery match, no pun intended. It's going to be good.
Yep, I am excited for the grand finals. It is going to be a great one tomorrow. As Doom said, 18 UTC, same time as this match. Be there or be squared. The final match of the OS Standard World Cup 2020, 18 UTC, will be preceded by, I believe we're going to have a little pre-show talking about the teams, talking about the matchups. I believe that'll be at 17 UTC, so if you want to check out some discussion of those teams, of how that match might go, definitely will want to check that out. But if not, you'll be there for 18 UTC. You will be there for that match. You're not going to miss it. It's going to be the United States. It's going to be Germany. And it is going to be the last match of the OS World Cup 2020, as I said. So, I hope everyone's thrilled. I hope everyone's excited. I hope everyone is ready for that grand finals matchup tomorrow. I'd like to thank everyone for being here today. It's been a bit of a surprising result, but a fun match to watch nonetheless. Thank you, Dooms and Half Slash, for joining me in the box. And thank you all for watching. We will see everyone in just about 22 hours' time for the conclusion of the OS Standard World Cup 2020. We'll see you then. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the moment you have all been waiting for. The culmination of months of preparation, weeks of exciting matches. It is the grand finals of the 2020 OSU World Cup. Today's match will be featuring defending champion, two-time defending champion, the United States, seeking to complete a record three-peat of the OSU Standard World Cup, taking on Team Germany, who have made their way into their first ever OWC Grand Final. The addition of Whitecat to their team has taken them a level higher than they've ever made it before, but they have a stalwart opponent in front of them in the United States. Welcome to the booth, guys. I am this one guy, and I will be joined by Doland and Chillier Pair to bring you what is sure to be an exciting match. Hey, guys, I can't wait. How about you?
I am excited, pumped up, jazzed. Insert any adjective. I think everyone is ready. This is the match the world was waiting for, and now we have it.
This is the culmination, as you said, of everything else in the tournament that we have seen thus far. We've seen a United States-Germany matchup once, and we're running it back again after that semifinals matchup. Germany looking for redemption. The redemption arc starts now, and they're going to look to take the United States down.
And Germany put on a clinic yesterday against Canada. They looked surgical in that 7-0 defeat. They want it badly, and I think they come into this match as prepared as anyone can be to face off against the United States, who have, of course, historically been the strongest team in this tournament for now 3 years running. I am fascinated to see what we end up getting in terms of strategy. I am excited to see some incredible performances that we're sure to have here today. And man, this is like no further ado type of stuff here, because they are getting right into the bans immediately.
Yeah, they are getting straight down to business here. We see Germany banning out Hidden 2, while the United States will take away Nomad 1 and DT2. Germany now on their second ban, which will be Nomad 6.
Understandable bans here for both teams. United States banning out the basic mechanics and maps that are a little bit more straightforward. Germany looking really nice and consistent on all of that yesterday. Germany dropping out those awkward hidden gimmick nomad awkward maps, basically, is the only way I can describe them. But the United States has been looking so good on those more niche skill sets lately that both of these teams know exactly what they have to do coming into this match. They've done the preparation. They know how the other team works. They have the experience, and they are putting that all forward at the beginning here. And we're going to wait for the first pick, which goes to Germany.
Yeah,
It's going to be Hard Rock 1.
I was going to say, I'm expecting it to be Hard Rock 1, because you know the mechanics are going to come in from Germany, because that is, of course, what they are known for. And so but gonna be
Here
watching
we
everyone
go.
on this. This is huge.
This is it. Weeks and months of preparation and tournament play all lead down to this moment. For the last time in the 2020 calendar, Okinawa's down in the US, flip it! And the break! Can they keep it?
The United States holding Swaggy Spikes on the
Just
United
nice.
States breaks.
Okinawa and Hallow's down and that'll do
Break
it!
from Germany.
Clutch break point from the United States. Germany just could not hold on.
What an ending! That map is amazing. The last 200 combo are just so difficult and so back and forth. And the United States, just by the skin of their teeth, eke out the break point. My goodness, you could not start off the match in a more exciting fashion.
That was absolutely insane. Swagster really putting the work in there. 99.43. That accuracy makes a whole world of difference for Team United States here, along with Vaxay's combo just barely clinging on to that 30 combo over White Cat.
And the US will fire with their pick. It's going to be Nomad 3 Dishonor.
And they're saying we're going to switch this skill set up about as much as possible. They're going to go from the raw aim hard rock into the alt, kind of snap aim alt focused Nomad pick. They're going to take the match into their own hands if they can here, I think. You know that they had a pretty close fight against Germany on the alt map in the semifinals, but this is going to be a much more USA favored type of map than the hard rock one was. I think this is going to be a place that they can maybe feel a little more comfortable, and it's not, maybe for them, they're hoping it's not going to come down to the last seconds again.
Yeah. If that map was a sign of how this match might go, boys, I think we're in for a long match.
Yeah, we're going to be here for a while. The United States, you got to remember, they have gone through the majority of this tournament with some pretty uncontested matches, and most of the points have been pretty far as well. So Germany starting off the grand finals match with a 60,000 score difference, where the United States also knows a lot of Germany's scores. They have an MP link to go off of to check all of that. So the United States got to watch themselves here. Hopefully Germany doesn't get into their heads too much. The United States normally a very strong mental team. They do not feign at all when it comes to morale here. So they are going to be looking to hold on to this as long as they can.
We also need to keep in mind we have a lot of substitutions here. The United States making 3 substitutions, keeping Vaxay but bringing in Fiery, Fancy Lad, and Aryu. Germany will just bring in Smarty, the only substitution there.
Yeah, this is the type of thing that United States has I think, a more tested roster for. You know, Fiery, Fancy, and Aryu, all tournament veterans, all OWC veterans except for Fancy. But Fancy's been such a stalwart in the tournament scene anyway. I think, you know, players who are a little more comfortable, on this sort of stage, you know, here in the grand finals. So maybe a little
As
more comfort
we get
here.
underway, though, we want to thank the 13,000 plus of you who have tuned in for this grand final.
This viewership is crazy already, and we're already seeing several breaks in this intro. Fiery and Fancy Lad, White Cat, Dust Ice, Smarty all going down for Germany. So it is Okinamo solo against Vaxay and Aryu. Only a couple hundred combo in, but this is not a long match.
Big drops there.
Only about 2 minutes.
That's a triple miss from Germany, and White Cat only at 130 combo. They're really not building much of anything in the US now, running away with Fiery and Fancy Lad. But Aryu and Vaxay do find the misses.
It's going to be close into the beginning here. Almost halfway through the map. There's not a ton of combo left. This is only 2 minutes.
Yeah, this one can go in a hurry on you if you're not careful, if somebody's able to keep combo while there's break. But there are misses a lot of places. You see Fancy Lad, another break.
Ooh, Fiery!
Though, that
And
big
that's
combo
big.
is gone now for him too. Germany combo advantage here. We'll see if they can bring this back. How long can they hold on? They've got three pretty decent sized combos. The United States only have 2, and now it only
They're
one
trading, but White
breaks.
Cat, that's big!
Oh, that's a 3-way reset for Germany. White Cat, Dust Ice, Okinamo all broke. It's Smarty versus Vaxay.
And now Smarty goes
there
down.
Smarty
and-
as well.
And now, once again, there is none for Germany. Vaxay, the only one with a massive combo, but he's doing the damage right now on the score line.
Yeah, the United States had the score lead before, and Vaxay is just trying to widen it again. Germany tried bringing something back, but now with the United States holding combos all around Vaxay here, you're really running out of time as Smarty finds the break on the wrong side here for Germany. This is the United States' pick. Not surprising. Vaxay does break at the end, but unfortunately not enough time. 300,000 score lead, and Germany just doesn't have the combo on this last slider.
Vaxay will come away with the MVP. 600,000 points for him on this one. The United States lead it 2-0.
White Cat not too far behind, 536k on that. Very solid score from him as well. That was another case of Germany having the opportunities to bring it back. You know, they had some combo lead, and then they just found a reset. The little bit of extra consistency for the United States really pays dividends on maps like that, where you can find breaks all over the place, and they just always seem to have one combo at least left alive, able to maintain that lead the whole way through.
Yeah, that's the scary thing that I've noticed about Germany for most of the tournament is on their good days, what makes them so just terrifying is they can at any moment just start rebuilding combo, even after a triple reset, and come back in the second half of the map.
And just the consistency that really shows through for Team Germany. They're ready for these late stage map pulls, and I think When you come in with the new lineup, there is a lot of questions, but a lot of these players on Germany, the tried and true lineup for them really paying off for these close first few points here. 60,000 difference on their pick and only a 240,000 score difference on the United States' pick, which is not a large margin from what we've seen in previous US matches versus other teams. So Germany's already giving us the show that we're looking for, and into the Hard Rock too. They're really going to stick with this precision here.
And, they picked Hard Rock 2 the previous time these teams faced off. And, of course, the USA won that match in a sweep, so any pick that Germany had, they lost. But it was a pretty closely contested one on the Hard Rock 2 there as well. So this one, a little bit different stylistically. This Hard Rock 2, another precision aim CS 6.5 pick, but a little more aim-focused. Whereas the previous one, I think, had some more flow aim and kind of finger control aspects to it. So it is a precision aim map, and it is something that Germany has proven to be very strong on. But I think both these teams will do well on maps like this, so I think we're in for another hard-fought battle.
Very difficult start for both of these teams here, understandably. The grand finals, everything hangs in the balance here. This is the time where Germany can show off exactly what they've been trying to the entire tournament. They had a very rough start at the beginning, got forced down to the losers bracket by the United States, and fought their way back valiantly, absolutely rolling through a few teams to get back here and saying, no, we don't belong in the losers bracket. We should be back here against you again, and we're going to make it even closer than you expect it to be.
If Germany wants their revenge, they're going to have to get rolling soon, though, because this is the grand finals, and they did come out of the losers bracket, which means they need 2 victories over the United States to claim the world title.
You're going to have a difficult time with that one.
Yeah, just the mental aspect of trying to win 2 best-of-13s against a team like the United States has got to be difficult to face. And especially, if they can't win this pick, which is another short one, only 2.5 minutes long, the United States, if they are able to take a 3-0 double break point lead, things start to get a little dicey. So Germany definitely want to get rolling here, and they've got a roster that is more than capable of doing it. So as we get into this one, this is a pick that I think Germany almost can consider a must-win, even though we're only a couple maps into it, because the momentum will start to shift pretty heavily in the United States' favor if they don't.
It's now or never. I know it's very early, but on a grand finals pool with maps this difficult, and to be perfectly honest, when Germany starts exhausting the mechanics maps that they are so good at, they are going to inevitably run out of very confident picks, or rather picks that the United States is not equally or not more confident on. So I think it now is important.
But Germany just have to remember that they're not out of this fight just yet. Being down 2-0 is unfortunate, but there's still plenty of time for them to run it back. And we did see Whitecat and Halo Watcher just pop off against Canada. So we know they can deliver on a pool like this.
All eyes on Halo Watcher. Smarty had a great performance on the previous map. We didn't see him in the finals match versus Canada at all, but we are seeing him in the grand finals as Vaxei finds the first break.
And Fiery, Whitecat, and Dust Ice will follow it up, so 2 misses apiece. Blaze and Rectagon Swaggy Swagster, that's 4 misses for the United States.
It's Halo Watcher
There goes
now.
Smarty with the under aim, so it's just Halo Watcher now left with the combo for Germany.
And folks, this map is really short.
Yeah, I mean, we're almost halfway through already. I almost feel like, we're seeing the kind of thing that happened with Vaxei last week, where he just wasn't quite there for those early maps. Got it going later on, but, I mean, he's top scored the 2 picks for the USA, but, not looking like the unstoppable monster that we're used to seeing. But so far, Halo Watcher is that guy, holding a very impressive 99.7 AC FC, but another break from Whitecat comes in.
Big break.
And, oh my, that's everyone. That's Kablaze and Dust Ice is the only combos left across the board. And now Dust Ice is gone too.
Just Blaze.
Blaze does drop, though. And that means Germany's going to retain the advantage they've built. And now it's going to be pretty difficult for the US to overturn this. They're going to have to get to work, and they're really going to need some misses from Germany to make it happen.
Ooh, Halo Watcher finds another break, but trades Swaggy Swagster. It's a full combo reset for both teams here. Everybody sub 100 combo except for Whitecat right now. Accuracy in the favor of Germany. The only player, Dust Ice, but Swaggy Swagster with lower accuracy. Is that Fiery Ridge and Dust Ice trade another break out? This is in Germany's favor very heavily right now. Combo advantage for neither team. And as the map comes to a close here, these final 30 seconds,
Yeah,
Yeah, Germany takes this. This is, I mean,
Yeah, Hallow Watcher really did enough damage early on to put this out of reach.
Oh, that big double break from the United States and White Cat's combo is enough at the end. And Germany get themselves on the board 2-1 early. This is the start that I think they are looking for. Unfortunate break point to start it off, but they are certainly not letting it deter them.
Yeah, Hallow Watcher stepping up there brilliantly in a big way for his team.
yeah, that 620k score was exactly what Germany needed. Best score in the map by about 90,000 points, which doesn't sound like much, but when the margin of victory is only 172k, it ends up being meaningful. USA, as ever, coming in with a very quick response in the double time number 4 pick is going to be adieu to this lively graveyard, which is the very strange DT pick. I think sums it up.
Yeah, we mentioned the United States being really good at these awkward gimmick aim type maps, and they're going to prove it to us with the double time 4 here. We know quite a few of their players are very seasoned in this. You have I'm a Fancy Lad, you have Airyu, you have Fiery Rage, and of course Vaxei, the all-knowing and all-powerful who can play everything. But you also have Team Germany here with some ridiculously strong ult and speed players that have been showing up today. So, this could be more of a contested pick, although the United States certainly from experience favored in something of this site.
This one, I think this is a very good USA pick here. This is like the sort of thing that's right up their alley. But we've seen, I think, maybe a little bit of underperformance so far from a lot of players so far in this match, in those first 3 maps. So we'll see if they can kind of settle down a little bit here. Maybe a little nerves coming into play.
The United States have been picking fairly quick after all of Germany's maps and even their own, which, could lead us to believe that the United States kind of has a set pick order, that they're just kind of like starting with pick number 1 and running down the line. I can't imagine. I mean, they're a very well prepared team, so they could just be going off of it. But I imagine once Germany starts taking more malleable, but into double time 4, roster changes all across the board here. We see Umbre for Germany come in.
And Vaxei going to get a little bit of a head start on us all.
Obviously, he needs that space.
The double time bug is coming in strong once again. We'll get into this eventually here after we get through a little bit of the intro and things kind of sort themselves out. But
yeah.
Not as of yet.
Not quite. Fancy, Fiery, and Dust Ice all with early breaks. Not entirely sure if they're real. Okinamo does as well. And goodness, this is not fixing itself.
This is not a bug. This is more than a bug at this point.
This is real
life.
Not
a bug.
There we go. There we go.
We're back. Ooh, triple break from everyone there. And Okinamo, 3 for Germany.
Okinamo with Dust Ice. Yeah, it's just White Cat with combo. United States can try to run away with this. This is a little bit longer than... No, it's not. It's a little bit shorter. It's a 2-minute map. So, just need to hold on a little bit longer for USA, and they're going to establish a big lead.
Yeah, Fire the only one with a miss there for the US, really holding them back. But Vaxei, Fancy Lad, and Airyu putting in the work. White Cat doing his best, but his teammates struggling a little bit here as Okinamo finds another miss.
Yeah, Justice Umbre and Okinamo, so that is a 3-way reset. White Cat acquitting himself very well despite the lower accuracy, but Vaxei Fancy Lad Airyu just going on a tear here for the USA. Vaxei finally does break, but it's traded with White Cat. I think that's going to pretty much end the map despite only being just a little past halfway through.
Yeah, and there's White Cat's break. That's definitely going to end it there. Airyu and Fancy Lad with the accuracy as well, going to be doing all of the work for the United States here. Airyu finally breaks, but Fancy Lad, the captain of the United States, pulling his team through here.
Yeah, quarter of the map left, and that score bar is firmly planted on the left-hand side of the screen, and they are running away with it.
Fancy Lad breaks aside. United States has built up a substantial lead for themselves on Airyu and Fancy Lad. Both 650k plus scores, insanely impressive accuracy as well, above 98. Fancy Lad almost at 99. So those two for the United States. Vaxei's starting to build something up as Airyu breaks, it doesn't matter at the ending as Okinamo trades.
This was just a really good pick for the United States. This is the type of map that I think they were always going to be favored on against this Germany roster. Just several players who were very, very good at those older style DT maps. And they showed that 900,000 point victory. And that's a 3-1 lead.
800,000 from Fancy Lad.
That is insane. Impressive accuracy from Vaxei as well. 8-100s, just the misses holding him back. 7 on Umbre, actually. Amazing for him from Team Germany. Ariu, a fantastic backing score for FancyLad for the entire map after Vaxei broke and brought it back at the ending there. So the dynamic duo for the United States running it in. And Germany picking as fast as the United States on this next one. Double time 1, really sticking to those mechanics maps here. Germany.
Yeah, we'll see Neox check in for Germany.
This is, as you said, this is the mechanics DT pick. It's the longest of the DT maps, or just about the longest of the DT maps, and it is very much that kind of consistent aim combined with some speed requirement, 250 BPM, of course, AR 10.3, so brings in a lot of skill sets that Germany once again will, I think, feel pretty good about, but we've seen how good the USA can be on these double time #1 picks in previous rounds. They've played a couple of them and done quite solidly. So every pick just feels super contested in this matchup, and I think this one's really no exception. Germany very good at the skill set. United States also very strong.
So far, only that one double time pick from the United States, and they put up almost 3 million team score on it. Granted, complete opposite in terms of map style here. You had the awkward aim style map, and now you're going into the AR 10.3 aim DT. So a little bit of a different area here, and one that Germany notably specializes in more so.
So we're going to get into the 5th round of this grand final.
Whitecat going to be taking a little bit of a break, letting his team hold him up, and then he'll join us. Now we have it.
USA with the kind of tried and true DT1 roster, bringing in Fire Rage and Rectagon joining Vaxei FancyLad. You said Neox joining the Okinawa Dust Ice Whitecat squad. This is...
Ooh, Swaggy Swagster will find the first drop there for the US.
This is the type of map that can be very close, and it can also be very one-sided, just depending on how people are feeling on, you know, kind of the aim-based DTs. So far, Germany with that one combo advantage.
Ooh, Whitecat, the player that we did not expect. Yeah, a lot of players that we could see breaking on a map like this. Whitecat, not entirely sure if we expected him to be the first, but Dust Ice will be bringing up another miss, as it's only Swaggy Swagster for the United States who continues to hold
fiery.
Now this makes it a little more interesting.
Yeah, this kind of prevents the US from running away with it now.
And if we think back to their match previously, they played Ikenai Borderline was the DT #1 back in the semifinals. Whitecat found an early break and ended up having the best accuracy, I believe, of anyone in the lobby. Just had one early miss and FC'd the rest. So we'll see if he can pull that off again. I know he's more than capable of doing it. That combo is going to be important as he tries to build back up.
Swaggy Swagster looking really, really good after that initial break here. However, Whitecat and Dust Ice both recovering. Whitecat above 99% still. And it really is on Neox versus Vaxei here. Okinawa and FancyLad trading, but Okinawa breaks not the side that Germany wanted on their pick here. And the United States is really going to bring some score to their side now.
Yeah, Germany's going to need to see a miss from the US pretty quickly to stop that bleeding, or it's going to get ugly really fast as we're getting into the final third of the map.
And it needs to be on one of those two FCs. And it is. It's FancyLad finds the break, but Dust Ice trades it. So still going to be the United States in the advantage with that Vaxei FC and Rectagon nearly, still at 750 combo, doing quite well for himself. So they're going to feel all right as long as Vaxei holds on. It's going to be Vaxei versus Neox with the FCs through this big jump section.
Both of them hold it.
Wow.
They really need the break from Vaxei here if Germany wants anything to happen. He's not letting up, but Swaggy Swagster finds a break. That could be pretty big. The score lead's going to go back over towards Germany a little bit.
Vaxei's down. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Neox is still FCing.
Here they come. FancyLad is down.
The United States is falling apart in the last couple seconds of the map. There is time for Germany.
There's a small window of opportunity for Germany. Fiery does go down as well. That's going to complete the quad miss. Germany now will storm back in it. Neox leading the charge with Whitecat. And Germany will pull through on their second point.
Neox,
massive,
the new player for Germany, coming alive in the grand finals with a 99.2% FC, almost into
Neox. Coming in clutch, 1.1 million points, and Germany are still in this World Cup grand final, ladies and gentlemen.
This was an absolutely insane pick from Germany. They almost let that slip away from them. A lot of very early breaks from Germany, and the United States kind of letting it up just a little bit in the end. They held it as long as they could, but that triple into a quad break at the end of the map there just gave Germany that little bit of wiggle room that they needed, and Neox capitalizing on that at the end, being backed up by Whitecat with that massive combo. United States going back to the Nomad for a pick that we expected to see from them, I would assume, and they're going to look to keep themselves in the lead here, although Germany still looking good.
And this is something that I think Germany can do really well on. These picks feel very frightening, I think, for pretty much anyone involved, because we've seen what Whitecat is capable of on some of these Nomad 4s. We've seen what Dust Ice and Okinamo can do. Nothing feels very assured at this point with Germany playing as well as they are on those last two picks. So, United States, as you said before, kind of feeling like they're just going down the list and checking off their maps in order that they want to have played. But as well as Germany is playing, nothing feels like a sure thing, and with some kind of unusual misses. You're not used to seeing Vaxei miss on stuff like that. You're not used to seeing FancyLad miss on stuff like that. Things get a little more tight here. 3-2 the lead as we go into map number 6.
Yep, round number 6 onto Fluctuation.
This is a big one. This really goes to show how difficult this pool is, even for players of this caliber. Just to see, some of these players that you would never expect to see this many breaks out of, really putting up insane scores, but just, the FCs do not come out in a pool like this very often. Dust Ice with a very early slider break, but it's certainly not in yet. There goes Fiery Rage to trade it immediately as we get into the big sections of the map here. Only 2 minutes.
Yeah, this map is fairly short, only 2 minutes. It can blaze fire with a double miss. Dust Ice and Okinamo will trade it, so it's Smarty and Whitecat against Vaxei and FancyLad.
When Smarty finds a break and FancyLad and Vaxei hold onto it, it's just Whitecat versus the United States right now. This is the type of map that FancyLad absolutely eats up. And there goes Vaxei. FancyLad still not giving anything, and a massive backing combo from Fiery Rage and Kablaze.
And you see another break from Smarty as well, another slider break from him, so a little bit of that backing combo gone for Germany. Whitecat is holding on, and there is a lot of time left if FancyLad were to find a break, but it's going to be very, very much in the USA's favor as those combos continue to hold. Vaxei's still struggling a little bit, another break, but there's a double reset, triple reset. Smarty, Okinamo, Dust Ice, all gone for Germany. They have no backing combo at all now.
Yeah, this would have been very good for Germany if Whitecat held and he had at least one teammate to back him up right now, but with FancyLad completely matching Whitecat, actually besting him on accuracy, and Fire Rage and Kablaze absolutely unrelenting after their early breaks, really bringing it in here. Okinamo does find another break.
Yeah, Germany are going to need the US to kind of fall apart here fairly quickly as we're getting into the last third of the map. There's not going to be enough time to overturn that score gap if the lead continues to grow.
The ending of this is very, very difficult, though. It is unrelenting as a map, but Germany is not seeing the breaks out of the United States that they need, despite the fact that Whitecat is holding on. Smarty is building up. There goes Whitecat. That is probably going to seal it now, despite the break from Blaze. FancyLad still holding that FC and Fiery with a huge combo.
Yeah, the question
just key.
Will FancyLad do the thing into the end of the map here? Hits the big slider section. Oh my goodness, wait a second. FancyLad hitting all the double back and forth. He's going for it. FancyLad is not letting anything up into the end of the map.
He saw Neox. He saw Neox FC and says, I want one too. The captain of the US roster. No, he won't!
That last little wiggle is so tricky. I've seen a couple people break there in practice, and Fancy suffers the same fate. But what a score from him, man. 845,000, just the one miss. 1,200 combo, besting everyone else in the lobby by at least 300. A remarkable carry performance from him as a top score by nearly 300,000 points. The United States really needed that after they struggled a little bit on the preceding map. Keep that advantage alive, 4-2. And the instant pick again from Germany. This one is being a just speed run by both of these teams. Nomad 5 immediately coming in.
This is something that Germany has to keep their eye out for this map now. They really need to look towards those stream players on this Nomad 5. We saw it in the show match immediately before this with Mr. Arison putting up an insane carry performance as a United States player in the show match. So the United States got a lot to live up to. They got someone that is not on their roster that didn't try out this year. that put up an insane score here, so they got something to live up to. Germany has been looking really good on the speed picks today.
Ooh,
However,
we see
United States and
Apraxia.
Apraxia, this is the trump card right here. They save him for maps like this. And when you see Apraxia in for a speed map, you start to shake.
I'm a little biased because, you know, my man Apraxia from the Lone Star State, fellow Texan, this man can do some insane things. And when you see Apraxia step in, it gets real. BTMC also coming in for his second play of the match, the stream player we know him to be.
Yeah, this is like kind of the reason Apraxia is on the team, is for maps like this one. You know, kind of one of the premier, like, super experienced tournament speed players from the USA. And, you know, despite kind of stepping down from that captain role this year, he is still on the team, and he is still very, very good at these types of maps. So, you know, a very obvious kind of pick for Germany. You expect them to pick maps like this, but one that, again, United States will be able to contend with a very strong speed roster themselves.
Yeah, Germany, though, they've been doing really well. They haven't let the US completely run away with this match. Still 4-2. They're just a break point away from getting right back in it. We see Neox back in with Rising for Germany.
White Cat not in for the first time for Team Germany here on the Stamina stream map here. However, Germany definitely has the roster to back themselves up as a team on these speed maps. Your Rising has looked insanely good on Stamina maps for the entirety of this tournament here. Is going to be massive for Germany if he's able to hold combo and Dust Ice. The tried and true, you know, I can double S any stream map that I want player.
I also want to look at Vaxei a little bit, and this is weird to say, but, you know, much like the start of the match last week, he is underperforming just a little bit by his standards. Then he got back into it in that match about halfway through, so we're going to see if he can do the same thing here today and start to go back to being that super carry. As we see the first break coming out, it is from Rising on the Germany side. USA small advantage here.
Does find a miss aim. It isn't really a miss on a stream. And BTMC's cursor is not looking as healthy as I've ever seen it. Look, Apraxia finds a break, though. The break not coming from the player that we see. BTMC still holding the streams, even with the shakes. This is like Wubwolf shakes here. He's ready, though.
Yeah, he
BTMC
tends
is
to
like-
shake a little more than most stream players from what I've seen, but it is a little concerning. But he's keeping up the combo, and that's good news for his team as Okanamo goes down and finds a miss.
Still in
3 FCs to 2. Yeah, and like you said, BTMC, like, is a player that somehow manages to combo with shakes, and I don't know how he does it. It's a remarkable skill. But as we get to the halfway point,
over-aimed.
I was gonna say it might come to bite him eventually, and there it is.
The aim on this map
Apraxia
really
again goes
big.
down. Germany now in the lead halfway through.
The accuracy on Germany's insane as well. Dust Ice, we mentioned him before. He misses by halfway! No!
Oh, that's a heartbreaking miss right as Germany gets the lead at the break.
That is exactly the thing that you cannot see at the halfway point of the map, especially before a pause and a couple slower sliders here. But Swaggy her slider breaks!
Oh, that's such an awkward slider break. Just got
That's
caught
such a
out by it.
blunder! That's such a blunder!
And that's going to keep Germany in it. Corner of the map left. They've got the advantage. The US are at their mercy. And once again, look who it is, folks. Neox.
Came in and carried them on DT1 and looking to do the same thing on this Nomad 5 pick here. It's Neox versus Vaxei once again, and he won that battle last time. We see another break from Dust Ice, but the big backing combo is there from Rising and Okanamo. It is all eyes on Neox, all eyes on Vaxei. Which one of them will hold out the longest, and will either of them blink here? So
but also-
far, neither of them is.
Look at these supporting combos here from Germany coming out of Rising and Okanamo. Formidable supporting combos. They're getting there for the US, though, with Apraxia, Swaggy Swagster, and BTMC. So this is a very dangerous situation. We see Vaxei or Neos miss, and there goes Vaxei! And that's going to seal it at the end. Germany.
They're
Take
in this
the third.
still. Germany are running with this 4-3. United States, Germany is keeping them on the edge of their seat here as Neox, the only FC, brings it.
That's 2 FCs from Neox, back to back,
Rising and
in
Okinamo.
grand finals.
Rising, Okinamo, and Dust Ice with massive supporting combos. And Dust Ice and Rising, 99.65 and 99.44. That accuracy is crazy.
That is
Yeah,
a-
Dustis, he sort of kind of went under the radar because after he first broke, he kind of struggled but he kept his accuracy up, which really paid dividends.
Again, instant pick, United States going to free mod 2. So they're going to pick the lower AR, smaller circle size free mod here. Again, trying to take Germany out of their comfort zone because Germany so far on the maps that they are picking are just looking so strong. So United States has to do whatever they can to avoid those types of picks. You know, you wonder how long it can keep up for Germany, how many more of those maps are in their favor in this match. The United States saying this is not one of those picks. This is one that I think USA is going to feel very good about. But facing,
I think free mod though
it's kind of this opposition.
This free mod though does kind of present that opportunity for Germany to play around with the mods, and we've seen how good they can be. So it might favor the US, but Germany has just put up brilliant performances this match.
Yeah, Germany, you know, you might see a little bit of overmod. You might see a couple hard rocks on that side. You obviously only required one hidden, one hard rock per team, but if it's something that makes the map more comfortable, we know Germany's very good with the precision aim, so having a couple extra players on that circle size 6.5 hard rock, not as bad. But United States has always looked, I think, to free mods as very good picks for them because they have those carry performers who can go in and put up great scores and let their mod players do their best, so everything feels very tense, you know, and I think this roster is one for the USA that's going to be very good on this, but Germany likewise very strong on every type of pick.
You got to be very careful because Germany did let up that early breakpoint against the United States, giving them that one pick advantage here. So even if Germany was able to take all of their picks for the rest of the match, the United States would still have match point opportunity, a full map early. So if Germany isn't able to take a breakpoint here, it's going to be very difficult as the United States has looked absolutely dominant on their own picks.
And here come the mods. We did see the US not over-modding. Fiery with the hard rock, Airyu on hidden, and for Germany it's going to be Okinama with hidden. Halo Watcher taking up the hard rock role.
Pretty expected mods from both teams here. Okinama's been taking hidden the entire tournament, and Halo Watchers really showed up in this late stage hard rock here. Airyu, the resident hidden god for the United States here, and Fiery Ray, generally the hard rock man for the team as well. Both of them performing well, and Fancy Lad and Vaxay with those combos.
That's a very early miss from Whitecat there on the no mod.
Ooh, but Okinama as well. That's going to be double break for Germany already. I'm going to say if you break on these early sections of the map, it doesn't give you too much hope. The map doesn't get any easier than it does at the beginning of the map here. Fiery Rage finds the first break for the United States on that hard rock, but Okinama continues to trade it back.
Yeah, so it's a slight advantage for the US at this point.
Ooh, it's going to start to grow, though, as Okinama really can't hold a combo with this hidden here, as Airyu looking insanely comfortable with that double S still.
Umbre's playing very well, though, with the no mod right now for Germany. High accuracy from him. Halo Watcher also doing very well on hard rock.
This one's staying really close when you've got the 3 FCs for the United States, but 2 FCs in a big combo for Germany, and Fiery Rage with another break. Oh, but there goes Okinama. Another one of those FCs gone, and a big reset from Whitecat, who was building his
and Umbre goes down as well.
And Fancy Lad, though, at the same time, did find a break. However, that is worse
Aryu's
for Germany.
down.
Okay, it's Vaxay versus Halo Watcher, Hard Rock versus no mod.
Halo Watcher's got the mod advantage.
Yeah, I was about to say that. He does have that mod advantage. You see that score bar. It's slowly being pulled over to the right-hand side.
You got to be careful.
Plenty of time.
Very careful. Halo Watcher has much more break potential, I believe, with Hard Rock.
Oh, and there it is.
And there it is.
And right as you say that,
And
more
now
break moves, but
Vaxay.
a break comes back from Airyu, but Vaxay unopposed, the only FC left. However, there is a decent amount of combo, despite the Umbraing miss. Whitecat and Okinama both trying to build back up. But as long as Vaxay holds on,
this is over for
I'd say
them.
it's going to be in a decent
Vaxay.
spot.
Yeah, the Fancy Lad putting up a great supporting combo as well. Vaxay looking too strong, though, with a quarter of the map left to go. And unfortunately for Germany, there's really not enough score left to go around for them to bring this back. Less than a quarter here as they continue trading breaks.
Yeah, even if Vaxay were to break, their supporting combos really just aren't there to put them in a shot to win it. The US, I think, have done enough.
And this is finally kind of the Vaxay we're used to seeing, where he comes in and puts up these top score performances. Fancy Lad with a great supporting score as well. Airyu acquitting himself very well in Hidden 2. This is not an easy hidden map by any means, so I think this is a little bit more what you would expect out of the United States. A little bit better performance despite that late break from Airyu. Vaxei looking like he will, in fact, pull off the FC.
And he will.
He has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, Vaxei is here.
Yes.
And he is prepared at long last.
And it
First
is
FC
now
frame of the match.
5-3 United States. They are 2 points away from capturing the first standard three-peat World Cup title.
You got to be very careful at this point if you're Germany, because once you get Vaxei starting to play like the way he can, there's really no stopping him. And with Fancy Lad only on a slider break for that as well, there was potential for that pick to be much less close than it actually was. Hallowatcher, the only one that was really able to compete with the United States players with that Hard Rock modification. And the rest of Team Germany, they're really not liking that low AR on any mod combination besides that Hard Rock there. So they have to be careful. They did ban out Hidden 2, but there is still a couple of free mods and hidden picks left here in Germany. Probably going to have to look back towards Nomad. I know they kind of want to avoid the Nomad 2 pick here, but they have looked good on streams. The United States, however, really not a team that you can confidently pick that in, even if you're Germany.
Yeah, I think as we see a slower pick for the first time, this starts to be the point in the match where those really strong picks for Germany have kind of been exhausted. You mentioned Nomad 2, that might be something that they can go with, but, you know, DT1 gone, DT2 gone, DT4
Hard
gone,
Rock
and they're going to
3.
stay in Hard Rock. So they're going to end up picking all 3 Hard Rock maps. Another small circle size Hard Rock as well, 6.11, so some more precision aim. Germany feasting on that mod previously with Hard Rock 2 victory. Let's see if they can keep things going in the Hard Rock pool.
I want to say this is a good pick for Germany because of the low CS win they had on Hard Rock 2. However, with the style of map that we're seeing here, we've seen Airyu, Fancy Lad, and Vaxei all perform to the highest level that we generally see them on some of these more tech-styled picks here, and especially when you throw Hard Rock on, it doesn't affect them too much. And Fiery Rage, also known for being pretty good at this style of map, he did take the Hard Rock, although he will be subbing out, it looks like, for Kablaze, an understandable substitution.
I actually really like this pick, though, from Germany. I think it presents a decent opportunity for them to actually get another point here. You consider multiple factors. Hallow actually did have a pretty good performance on that last free mod up until he missed. He had a pretty decent combo. And this map is only 2 minutes and 12 seconds long, so if the US do find misses, there will be an opportunity for Germany to come back and take this.
And there are a lot of places you can find breaks on a map like this. You know, it has some slider streams, very easy to miss on those. It has some cut streams, very easy to miss on those as well. Some very tricky patterns, especially when you add in that kind of precision factor of the circles being so small in this. So, and you know, Germany's strength, it's going to play toward their strength of the precision aim, but it's going to, I think, play to the United States' strength a little bit as well, just being able to combo incredibly well on the very tricky, more, you know, less mechanical and more, you know, kind of cursor control type of picks. So there are strengths in this map for both teams and weaknesses in this map for both teams. So I think it's a decent Germany pick, but it's one that compared to like a Nomad 5, I think Germany or the United States are relatively maybe a little stronger on.
Well, here we go. Heading into the 9th round.
And I think there are probably people who didn't expect this match to go this many maps. Considering
Yeah,
what happened in
definitely.
the semifinals and the finals, the USA was putting on some dominant shows, but the Germany roster showing up today, you know, 3 points already on the board and a very good chance at a 4th here.
Yeah, they had a great losers bracket performance, and they're really continuing it into the winners bracket here. United States by a decent amount, the hardest team that they will face in this tournament here, and they're putting up a showing early break. This is a short map too.
Yeah, Smarty, Kablaze, and Fancy Lad. Fancy Lad finding another one, so now Germany going to start to run away with it. Look at that score bar just take off there.
That's a big break there. Fancy Lad, very uncharacteristic to find 2 breaks at the beginning here. Kablaze only finding the 1, starting to recover just a little bit on the combo, but there's not much of a difference. Smarty found a very early slider break, so Germany's not in the clear yet. Vaxei and Airyu have been looking insanely strong. Rising. Slider
And
break.
Hallow go down.
Germany's falling
And Smarty
apart
goes down
already.
as well. It's just White Cat left against Vaxei, Airyu,
Vaxei
and
goes down
Kablaze.
though. Right before the lead can flip over, Vaxei goes down, so it's Airyu and White Cat, and now it's all in these supporting combos.
This is the White Cat
Kablaze with
show
the
right now.
300 combo behind them might be a difference maker here if she can hold on to that
It's
combo.
going back.
It's all on Kablaze and Airyu right now. Both of those massive combos for the United States. Airyu's completely offsetting Whitecat, and nobody on Germany really has anything, but Vaxi finds a break. That's going to give them the opportunity. Rising
Whitecat goes down.
Break. They need Airyu to find a break if they want a chance at this, but he's looking
And there it
so
is!
strong.
There's the break from Airyu!
This is a
Kablaze
chance
though,
Kablaze,
550 combo and Fancy Lad 350 combo. That is outdoing Hello Watcher and Smarty, but Fancy Lad finds a
Fancy
break.
Lad goes
It's
down.
just Kablaze. Kablaze for the United States is holding on. The score lead goes in the favor of the United
It's
States.
Kablaze. Kablaze goes down. Smarty and
break.
Hallow now. It's all in Smarty and Hallow. Quarter of the map
close.
left.
Hello Watcher, the best Hard Rock player for Germany, finds a break. It's just on Smarty, the new blood for Germany here. He's going to hold it into the finish here. There's no combos in the United States besides Airyu.
But the accuracy.
I don't know if it's going to be enough.
preventing it
Smarty's
from
got a
flipping.
lot of combo, but I don't know. It's going to be so close into this ending.
Breaks.
Every miss from the US helps. Airyu breaking
Find a double
again.
break. It's going to be enough. Germany's
Germany!
Are they going to hold it?
take
Smarty
it.
has the FC into the ending. Smarty cannot find a break into the ending of the map here.
Hallow
He's going to
goes
hold
down.
it. Hello Watcher breaks.
Smarty
holds
holds it.
It's
He
Smarty.
holds. Look
By
at that.
Look at the 10K, 12K.
12,000 points and Smarty with the biggest FC of the tournament for him.
Full combo from Smarty with 2 misses.
Full combo,
The biggest carry combo for him
full
though.
combo.
Yeah.
The biggest combo by a lot.
700,000 points. I mean, the best score in the lobby by a pretty big margin, man. Germany is just choosing someone to carry. It was Neox a couple times. Now it's Smarty. These new players putting in work, and they have another point on the board. This thing is still only 1 map apart. USA with another instant pick, but man, Germany
and now
is
they're
just not going
starting
away.
to put the pressure on the Americans here, because now if Germany find a break point, they are right back in this match.
The United States been finding a lot of breaks on these more difficult mechanic style maps here. That was a different one for Germany there. They've really been sticking to those standard aim and streams there, but that was a little bit more awkward, and Smarty stepped up to the plate when the rest of his team needed him, and it was time there. But the United States gonna really run with this hidden. They know they're strong with it. They looked so good on the free mod, and they know Germany banned out that hidden too, so they are really looking confident on a map like this. We've seen all the players on the United States performing very, very well on hidden, and we haven't really had a chance to see Kablaze hidden in a while for the United States, but she has been a massive addition in the hidden mod pool, especially after the United States lost Toy and Tony from the roster. She has been the addition that they needed to kind of back that up, and Germany kind of struggling to put together a roster for the first time on this map here. Pressure's on.
And also, once again, it's another very short map, 2 minutes and 15 seconds long. So if the US are able to hold for a majority of this map, things will be looking good.
The United States going to try and force that match point here. They're 1 point away on their own pick, but Germany, they're so close. They can taste tiebreaker. They're one of their picks and 1 break point away, but when you're Germany and you're going up against a team as strong as the United States, what is the morale like right now? What is your mindset when you're thinking, okay, we can do this, we can get to tiebreaker, but we need to take one of their points in order to do it? What goes through your head when that is the situation?
I think they just have to literally just keep fighting. Just never give up and just keep playing. I think they know that they're capable of it. And I think Germany is capable of it with how the US has been playing today. They've been playing well, but we have seen some consistency issues. So Germany definitely is a team that can take advantage of something like that.
We've really honestly seen consistency issues on both sides. There's a lot of players that I would argue are somewhat underperforming. You get some carry performances here and there, but I think both teams have a little bit of potential they can still reach on some of these maps, and we haven't necessarily seen the best out of all 16 players as of this point. So we're still waiting, I think, on just what they're capable of on some of these awkward picks that are remaining. As you guys said, not a lot of mechanics left in this pool. Things are going to be very tricky here on these last 2 picks. We do get the very early miss from Hallow Watcher.
Having a lot of trouble here.
This is, I think, a USA favored pick. Just a stronger hidden team overall than Germany is. Okinama with an early break as well. Those 2 early combos gone.
Umbre goes down as well.
Yeah, so Germany kind of putting up the classic, you know, this is kind of just what they are as a team. They don't have as much of a hidden lineup as other teams, and, you know, to be perfectly honest, that's fine for them because they more than make up for it in other areas. But when you're against a team like the United States, they really capitalize on that. What the United States has, the 4 that can almost come in and four-way FC a map at the beginning like this, even through the hard sections here. FancyLet finds the first break, but it doesn't matter. There's still 3 FCs running.
Okinamo, Umbre both breaking that section. Hollow Watcher following up shortly after. Still a 3-way full combo for the United States. Already a 300,000 point lead. This is just
we're
not
already
going
halfway
well for
through.
Germany.
And Kablaze will be the second miss, but Vaxi and Airyu still holding the FCs. And guys, it's a short map, like we mentioned. We're already halfway through, and look at that score advantage. It's going to be almost impossible for Germany to flip that. They're going to need misses. Wait, there's a miss from Vaxi, though.
Aryu's
so it's
still holding.
Airyu versus Whitecap, but the score lead is there for the United States. They've built up a pretty massive gap, and there's not a huge amount of map left. Already down to the last third.
Ooh, and
Whitecat.
Whitecat.
And Whitecat is gone. That might just seal it already, to be honest, because there's just not the supporting combo for Germany to try and bring this one back.
Yeah, they have no
400.
momentum.
400,000 score difference, and there's really no combos on the side of Germany. And Aryu's really not looking like he's going to stop anytime soon, hitting this ladder section there. Okay, yeah, Aryu's going to do it to him.
Airyu is going Airyu mode, man. He is so good at hitting. He is so good at some of this awkward aim.
He wants to
And he
join
wants
the
this
FC
win.
party.
He really is about to do it here. Airyu gonna be the newest addition, question mark, to the FC team. Right now, holding through the last couple wiggles here. Big jumps into the ending. Is Airyu knowing this is the wiggle? That's such a hard pattern to hit.
Just like FancyLet, he comes up a little bit short, but a brilliant score nonetheless will put the United States up 6-4. And at match point,
That was what the United States needed. A pick like that where they could just feel completely in control of the map the entire way through. Your mental gets just a little bit stronger when that sort of thing happens. You win by 883,000 points. You take that match point advantage 6-4. Like, USA is now 1 point away.
I think Aryu's a little excited, guys.
He is pumped full of testosterone. Let's
Pure
go.
alpha substance. All right, let's go, Airyu. He is ready.
And we
And
have
also, I need to
reached-
point out,
Yeah, I think we both saw it at
reached
the same time.
20,000 viewers.
This is as
at the
big
end of
as
that
we've
last
gotten.
map.
This is the biggest we've gotten since Tiebreaker
And
Furioso
there it is.
Melodia.
20,000 viewers. We want to thank each and every single one of you for tuning in. And you're a part of Osu history at this point.
This is it right here. Custom ever tiebreaker. Fantastic running through the rest of this tournament. We've had some insane matches, and it all comes down to this match right here. Germany really still looking to give the United States that tiebreaker run that we're all looking for
And
here.
as our referee Yassi just mentioned, I wanted to put this question to you guys. Do you think we're going to see some timeouts come into play here? Germany, remember, both teams have that tactical 2-minute timeout. We might see that come out from Germany here.
I could see Germany doing it. I mean, they're again taking some time on this pick. They don't have a lot left to choose from. They are 1 point away from being eliminated. This is, the time that you take that tactical timeout, if you're going to at all, to try and settle those nerves and figure out the best possible option to try and go one more map. But it's
And
not
they're
going to
gonna
be.
go in
It's
to
gonna be the
3-on-3.
This is a surprising one from Team Germany here on that. It didn't look amazing on the mods. However, this is a completely different free mod here. No low AR, way higher BPM. This is, to be honest, kind of a... I kind of got blindsided by this pick here whenever they just threw this out here. This was not exactly what I expected.
I like it, though, because I think it's similar to their Hard Rock 3 pick. You notice that they're picking short maps?
They're really trying to rely on those breaks from the United States. We've seen a lot of early breaks from the US as well, and I think that's where that short length comes in here. However, if you catch the United States on a single pick that they're confident on that's this short, it can also mean your imminent doom. So Germany has to be very careful, and I guarantee you this must be like their trump card or something.
Yeah,
They must have.
This is the go big or go home moment. This is and I like it. I think you kind of have to play like this. They need to win 3 in a row to essentially force a second game in grand finals.
They need to win United States' pick, no less, and the United States has absolutely given them zero wiggle room on their own picks. Germany has been able to win all of their own from that first one that they led up by only 60k, and goodness, I hope Germany aren't going to be kicking themselves if that 60k means the difference between them and tiebreaker here, but they need this.
We kind of alluded to it at the start of the match when it happened, but that was a massive break point.
Yeah, because every team has won every single pick of their own since literally the first map of the match. So, the United States just has rolled onward with that kind of in their back pocket the whole way. And now, well, for Germany, it's all going to come down to this. This could be their last pick of the tournament here. And it was one that they won yesterday against Canada. It's a map that is, I think, well within their wheelhouse. Very strong on these higher BPM picks, very strong on aim. So I think this is probably the best of the remaining picks for them. But only time will tell. 2 minutes 15 seconds away from either forcing the United States into their last pick or the United States winning the whole thing.
This all comes down.
It could be history. But Germany, we've seen them down by 3 in this very same instance in the quarterfinals last year against Romania. And they were able to run it back. They're going to need to channel some of that energy and do it here. Chat, if you're behind Germany, give them your energy.
They are going to need it. The United States, to be perfectly honest, kind of need it too right now. Germany's been really looking strong on their own picks, so there is, in all likelihood, a chance that Germany takes this very heavily, but they need some massive performance here. Whitecat with a very early break, not giving us the start that Germany needs here, but Kablaze trades.
And Kablaze is the hidden mod, so that's going to help. But Dustus is going to follow it up. The Hard Rock miss for Germany there. So the U.S. early lead.
And once again, the U.S. running with their patented strategy, putting their probable 2 top carry performers on the no mod. Seeing breaks from the modded players, though. Swaggy, Swagster, Kablaze, both with the early misses. So it's Vaxe, Fancy Lad taking on Okinamo Umbre, but the combo advantage in favor of Whitecat with the very early miss on Germany's side. They'll take the lead back by a small margin.
This is where Germany need to be. They need to keep themselves at least within distance to strike near the end of the map.
They have to be careful. Okinamo on that hidden right here. Hidden, but Swaggy Spikester finds a big break for them. Okinamo with the FC drops, though. That's really big for them. The United States basically has 3 FCs. Kablaze is only about 80 combo behind the other 2 FCs for the United States. And Vaxe looking insanely strong, only dropping 100.
Fancy Lad.
Fancy Lad. That could be really big for the United States here. Germany holds.
Yeah,
got
Germany,
3 huge
that
combos.
score bar is flying to the right now. Fancy Lad with another miss. It's Dust Ice, Whitecat, and Umbre doing the work. Vaxe and Kablaze trying, but they have no support from Swaggy Swagster or Fancy Lad.
There's still half the map left. There's so much time, but Umbre giving us the performance that we really haven't seen from him yet, exactly when he needs to right now on the Nomad. Dust Ice and Whitecat with massive backing combos. It's Vaxe and Kablaze versus 3 Germany players right now. Okinamo's holding off Fancy Lad into the streams here. A quarter of the map left. Kablaze breaks. This is big.
And Germany, it looks as if they're going to hang in there and take another point. And stay alive. Okinamo and Umbre.
It's just Whitecat versus
Dust Ice. Wait a minute. Dust Ice.
It's Whitecat versus Vaxe. There's backing combo for the United States. They have Rectagon and Fancy Lad. No, Fancy Lad's gone. But it's Vaxe and Swaggy Swagster can hold on. Another 2 breaks from Dust Ice and Umbre. There might just be enough time.
Whitecat has to hold on. They need to see a break from the United States.
It's all in Whitecat.
It's the last couple of seconds of the map.
And Whitecat.
It's flying. It's going slowly, but not fast enough.
Whitecat's gonna do it. The lead's not going back. Whitecat holds on for Germany. The number 1 player in the world brings Germany to the victory when they need it.
63,000 points, dude.
Germany.
Whitecat.
And instantly the US will fire Hidden 1 as their final pick of this first game of the Grand Finals. Either this will be a break point for Germany and we go to tiebreak, or the US are world champions right here.
Hidden 1.
Critical cannonball time.
This is a United States level pick to close this match here. It is awkward. It has hidden. It's long. It is everything that the United States is looking for in a final pick of this match. And Germany need to shut them down here. The United States has been unrelenting on hidden, on the free mods, and Germany has to get this now. United States won Germany's first pick of the match by 60,000 points, and Germany has to respond to that now, or it is all over.
Well. Backs against the wall, Germany now are going to have to dig deep and deliver the hidden performance of their lives to send this to tiebreak.
Goodness, this is...
these are the kinds of moments that Osu players dream of being in the World Cup. These are the kind of moments when legends are born. Let's see if Germany can rise up to the occasion here.
I'm not gonna lie. If there was any song that we wanted to hear before tiebreaker, before the end, this is probably it. This is gonna be the map to end the tournament before tiebreaker or to end it all. This is the last stand
And
for
here it
Germany.
is. The MP start command put in by Yazzie, our referee. And that means we're going to be getting underway very soon.
The final rosters for both teams, Airyu, Vaxei, I'm a Fancy Lad, and Kablaze for the United States facing off against Whitecat, Okinamo, Hallowatcher, and Umbre to end it all here. This is the end of the line for these two teams.
United States, this
All
is
right.
the only chance that they get to close this out on their own pick, so this has to be a good one for them. Germany have been able to hold on so far, but this is a different kind of beast entirely.
They're going to have to dig real deep here. And so far, everyone holding quite well through the opening section.
A little bit of an act lead for Germany here, but that is basically it. There is no breaks at the beginning here, which is both good and bad for both of these teams. The pressure is on, and as the map continues, less and less combo to make a recovery, so the early breaks or any break can be big as we come into the Ki here.
Yeah, already almost a quarter of the way through it. Kablaze will find the first miss. That's pretty big. Germany now with some room. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. Can they make it? Aryu's down.
Wait a second, Hallowatcher's the only break for Germany. United States has two. We're a quarter of the way into the map. I know it's a little bit early, but still, this is not something that the United States can have on their closing pick.
There's light. They
It's a
can see the
three-way.
light.
They have a three-way FC still intact. It's just all going to be on how long Whitecat, Okinamo, and Umbre can hold on, and whether Vaxei and Fancy Lad can continue their FCs to keep USA in touch. But Germany just not
Fancy
letting
Lad
up
goes
on this.
down.
Oh, there's a
Fancy Lad goes down, and it seems all but
see it.
inevitable.
Airyu finds a break as well. They're almost halfway into the map. Okinamo finally breaks, but Umbre and Whitecat are still holding. Could we see another Whitecat versus Vaxei 1v1 into the end here? As long as Umbre holds, Germany takes this.
Yeah, and halfway through, even though Hallowatcher finds that drop, it's not going to make much of a difference. Misses coming in from the U.S. side. Whitecat and Umbre just need to hold on a little longer to put this out of reach.
It's just Kablaze and Vaxei right now. Kablaze has the accuracy, and they need to see a double break from Germany if they want this to happen. It's 230,000 on the score, and we're halfway past the map point now.
Yeah,
This
the U.S. are
comes in-
going to need something, anything from Germany. Whitecat and Umbre are just doing the Lord's work right now.
This could be it. This is what Germany needs.
Umbre
right now.
goes down.
It's
Whitecat
Umbre.
and Vaxei. It's the
versus
1v1.
Vaxei. It's
Vaxei's
the
down.
Vaxei breaks. It's going to be Whitecat to hold. The number one player in the world is bringing it again.
Whitecat
There's nothing left.
strutting.
There's
Whitecat
nothing
is
left in the
doing
map.
what he
Whitecat
needs.
finally breaks, but Okinamo holds along with Hallowatcher. There's 1,000 combined combo in Germany to only 300 on the United States. Both double break from Germany.
And there's,
It's over.
I don't think there's enough time for the U.S. to build combo here. Look at that score difference. As long as Germany can at least maintain and hold some sort of combo,
There's
I
no
think they've done
time.
enough.
They've done plenty.
We're going to
Whitecat
tiebreak.
And Umbre, we're going to see a tiebreaker. United States reigning champions have run almost undefeated, and Germany coming undefeated from the losers bracket is going to drag them to tiebreaker, taking the break point by a significant amount here.
Wow. Germany digging deep, doing the work that need to be done. They pull out a legendary moment, forcing tiebreaker in game one.
This is the point that we have been waiting for the entire tournament. I know, and nobody can deny it, that the entirety of this tournament, on Reddit, in chat, in servers, everybody has been saying that the United States is going to be an inevitable stop in grand finals. Well, who is laughing now? Germany is. That's who's laughing, because they have taken the number one seeded team, the undefeated champions for the past 2 years, to tiebreaker on their own pick. Germany on Uparts going to
are we
try
getting
and force this.
2018 vibes, anyone?
I can feel it right now. The United States has to win this tiebreaker. Otherwise, there is an entire other match ahead of us.
We should probably clarify this for the chat now. So this is a double elimination tournament. The United States have not lost yet, meaning that if Germany win this tiebreak, there will be a game two shortly after. If the United States win, they are the world champions.
And this is it. This is The time
You know
I
how
wonder.
You know how I said I talked about those legendary moments? Well, Germany have now just set themselves up for another even bigger legendary moment.
Oh my
And
goodness.
I'm going to be honest here, but this is almost a Germany-favored tiebreaker. We've
I
seen
agree.
a lot of talk about how much speed is required in this tiebreaker. Well, what does Germany have in their skill set? Speed, and lots of it. This is the chance that they needed to maybe take this to that reset match. I don't know. Genuinely don't know if the United States can match them on this skill set. The way that these two teams are playing, Germany feels like they have every advantage going into this TV.
It almost feels like a complete toss-up at this point.
This is really, like, Germany has looked so good on all of the mechanic stuff in this match here today. However, the United States has been amazing on all of the really weird alt and gimmick picks, and the speed has been going to both teams on either side. There is absolutely no way of telling who is going to bring this one home right now. You have both teams with what I assume are the final lineups. You have Swaggy Swagster for the United States, Vaxei, I'm a Fancy Lad, and Kablaze. For Team Germany, Rising, Okinamo, White Cat, and Dust Ice. The 4 tried and true players for both teams, bringing it into the final 7 minutes of this match. Camellia, this one's for you.
Yes, we get to see the custom song made exclusively for this tournament, for this grand finals, actually being played in the actual grand final. What more could you ask for, chat?
The 7-minute Camellia special. That's what we can ask for right
And
now.
there's the start command from Yazzie, the official. This tiebreaker's about to get underway. Here we go.
This is it.
23,000 viewers. We thank you once again. And let's get into the tiebreak, guys.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I feel like everyone is on the edge of their seat here. I cannot even imagine what is going through the minds of these players right now. These specific 4. I'm going to be perfectly honest. I can't even imagine what's going through the minds of the players that are not playing this right now. That's probably even more stressful.
It's probably worse.
That's probably worse.
But here we go. 6 minutes and 40 seconds long, this tiebreaker.
The United States has the security of a match reset after this. Germany has that in the back of their head that they have to win this, and you have to wonder if the nerves are going to take effect here. This is the point where we see those big players.
Very early miss, but plenty of time in this tiebreaker.
This is a map that it's just so tough to get great scores on, but we're seeing some of the best players in the world here. So
Wait, Okinamo HD.
Stuff is
Wait,
gonna happen.
Okinamo
wait a
HD.
minute,
Wait a second.
Okinamo's
Okinamo HD.
He's a hidden player. I'm not going to question that too much because Okinamo we know loves his hidden.
I won't
compared to a lot of
question it.
members on that team.
I love it.
That's Chad as hell. That is it.
He is going big or going home.
Oh, this is it right here into the first big alt section, into the Ki. The space stream comes out, nobody breaks, and here we go. This is the big part. Here we get into the start of the map.
Ooh,
Here, Fancy Lad
fancy-landed.
finds the break. That's an early
Okinamo
one.
though trades it right back.
Yeah. So
hidden-
Germany's still with the slight advantage.
Fancy Lad continues trading along here, though. Okinamo does have that hidden advantage, though, so even though his accuracy is not holding up as much, the combo and the hidden is going to be big.
Yeah, but he does find another miss, so if he can build up that combo, it'll definitely come into effect later.
There
but
goes White Cat. There's
does
another
go
FC
down.
gone. It's Rising Dust Ice against Vaxei Rectagon with Blaze on that backing combo. Fancy Lad building up a little bit ahead of Okinamo. The United States is going to bring this lead back. There goes Dust Ice as well. Another FC
Rising
gone.
is down
And
as well.
There's no FCs left. There's no combo left on Germany. How big of an
United
advantage can the United States make out of this with how long this map is?
Vaxei
There
breaks
goes
though.
Vaxei. What?
All right, so it's Swaggy Swagster and Kablaze right now. We're a quarter way through the map, which means we're only about 2 minutes and 20 seconds in here. Vaxei continuing to find breaks, but all of Germany not being able to hold there on Rising and Dust Ice. It's Swaggy Swagster, Kablaze, and Fancy Lad versus Okinamo and White Cat with a significant...
Oh, Swaggy Swagster goes down.
The only FC gone, it's just Kablaze.
Not the end of the world. Kablaze has Fancy Lad backing her up. 500, 600 combo from Fancy Lad. We've kind of ignored that a little bit, but he is built up from the early breaks. So they do
but
have the matching combos for Germany.
The Germans are slowly building their combos back up to make a challenge here in the second half, but those double misses
double
from
break.
Rising and Okinamo are not going to help them out here. Fancy Lad will go down. It's Kablaze. Triple miss from the United States.
Five-way miss.
White Cat holds.
White
He's
Cat
got
has
600.
He's got a massive combo. We're only halfway through the map. There is more than 3.5 minutes left in this map, and White Cat is no combos left.
White Cat is gone. There's no combos anywhere. The biggest combos are at about 150, 200 combo. Fancy Lad over 200. Dust Dice with a slow slider break. And White Cat with
Three-way
another
break
miss.
for Germany.
And that's a four-way break. That's a complete reset. And now there goes the
Spicer
US.
Kablaze.
There goes Raktigan. There goes Kablaze. It's Vaxay and Fancy Lad. No, just Vaxay.
The former number of Vaxay breaks. Nobody can hold combo.
There's an 8-way reset. There is no combo on anyone.
It's just Fancy Lad. Fancy Lad's holding through the slider section here. This is big for the United States. That's the only combo, and it's going to increase their lead. The United States, with about 110,000 score lead right now, is absolutely massive on a pick like this. 110,000 score is huge on a map this long.
Yeah, but it's still not completely
White
out
Cat
of reach, so things are looking bleak for the Germans with that miss from White Cat there. We do see Fancy Lad, Swaggy Swagster, and Vaxay building the combos.
There goes a break from Rising, kind of in this slow section. A break from Raktigan. Swaggy Swagster does find that miss, but Vaxay, Fancy Lad, Kablaze, all building up combo. Okinamo with a sneaky almost 300 combo. There's a little bit of room to work with. We've still got a lot of map to go, only about just past
Double
halfway
break for
through.
the United States.
Okinamo, though, with a break. It's White Cat and Dust Dice against Kablaze and Vaxay.
Kablaze breaks. It's just Vaxay, but White Cat breaks. It's Dust Dice versus Vaxay right now. Kablaze finds another break, but Swaggy Swagster does as well. Double break for Germany. It still
breaks
Vaxay versus
everywhere.
Dust Dice. It's Vaxay versus Dust Dice on the slow
Dust
section.
Dice goes down, Vaxay holds!
Vaxay!
And
Vaxay
we're
gonna bring it.
entering the final third of the map.
Vaxay, the
Vaxay
ultimate final boss of Osu tournament play. You know him. You know what he's capable
goes
of, and
down.
he's putting
He
in that
breaks.
performance. He finally breaks, but that
there's no
700
combo.
combo was so big. There's no combo anywhere. 220 on Swaggy Swagster is now gone. There's no combo on a single player. 150 is the biggest combo anywhere.
The
all
US
on Dust
running
Dice right
away.
now.
They're checking out.
The United
There's
States
so many
over-
misses.
The Okinamo breaks. It's just Dust Dice versus Kablaze right now. It doesn't do anything for Germany. Kablaze is just maintaining the lead that the United States already has. Dust Dice is
Dust Dice
trying
is
to hold on.
shaking. He's
Kablaze
making it
is
through these
still not-
And
streams.
down he goes again.
And there it goes. That
Kablaze
might have done it.
Wavering through the streams. Kablaze holds through the sliders as well. Finally breaks. There's no combos on
This is
anyone
it.
to do anything.
The United States are closing in on what's going to be a historic moment if they can cap it off. Looking for the first ever standard three-peat in World Cup history.
There's a
They're
three-way
just
miss
a
from
minute
Germany.
away.
Rising
But the
Okinamo,
White
Dust
Cat-
Dice all breaking.
There's no combos. The score lead is going towards the United States still. It is more than 100,000, and it's locking there. Swaggy Swagster finds a break, but it doesn't matter because White Cat and Vaxay are matching each other.
The match
Vaxay
combo.
still holding with that 500 combo. White Cat is there, but Germany, they're really far behind and they don't have enough time.
The
They're going to
United
need
States
something
would have to
insane
completely
to happen.
fall apart. They would have to completely fall apart at the ending here for anything to happen. White Cat's trying to make it work, but as long as Vaxay holds, it doesn't matter. Kablaze is backing him up. Fancy Lad is backing
There's resets
Kablaze
on
up.
Germany. There's Rising and Dust Dice breaking. That just did it, I'm fairly sure.
There's no chance.
No
over.
matter what Vaxay
There's
and
so
White
much
Cat do.
combo. There's
And
so
as
much.
the map comes to a close, the US sprinting ahead with Vaxay, Kablaze, and Swaggy Swagster.
It's
putting
all
in brilliant performances.
Blaze
And
into
ladies
the
and
finish.
gentlemen, your 2020 Osu World Cup champions, once again, the United States of America.
What a performance! What a map! What a match! The final margin of victory, 110,000 points, so close from start to finish. But those combos from the United States, just keeping them ahead the whole way. Vaxay, Kablaze, Fancy Lad, and Swaggy Swagster all taking turns, just keeping the United States ahead and pulling out the victory. A three-peat, unprecedented in Osu standard play, and that is as well 5 out of the last 6 World Cups. The United States, historic levels of dominance, but Germany, what a match from them.
They certainly came to play today, didn't they? Able to send it to tiebreak, almost able to complete what would have been a legendary comeback. But the United States able to put the advantage in early on in the tiebreaker, and they would never look back. There are your winners and your 2020 Osu World Cup champions, the United States, Kablaze, BTMC, Swaggy Swagster, and Fancy Lad, all winning it in their first ever World Cup.
What a play and a performance from the United States. We talked about it the entire tournament with a half new roster still making it work. In Germany, with their first time ever being above third place. Congratulations to them for the second place badge. The best performance for Team Germany that we have ever seen. And a very big congratulations as well to our third place team, Canada. All three of them will be taking home badges and a piece of the prize pool for the tournament this year. What an absolute ride the tournament has been this year. From the opening match to some absolutely insane bracket stage matches, all the way through some sweeps and tiebreakers, up to a grand finals custom map tiebreaker for both of these teams with 100,000 score difference. What more could you ask for from the OS World Cup 2020? This has been such a tournament this year.
It's been an absolute joy to watch, and this whole year of World Cups has just been on another level of hype, from Taiko to Catch to Mania to Standard. This is truly just a great way to close out a fantastic year of World Cups, and there's your official podium for the 2020 OSU World Cup.
That was, man, just like Chillier said, start to finish, this tournament had it all. There were some incredible performances from so many teams, just everyone giving it their all. This entire cycle, as you said, 2020 has been such a great year for not just OSU Standard, but all the other modes. But man, what a way to close it out. Tiebreaker, grand finals, custom song for the first time ever. Big thank you to Camellia for bringing that one to us, because wow, what a song to make an epic tiebreaker.
And we actually got to see it played in the match.
The first grand finals tiebreaker since 2018, of course, that epic match. This one gonna go right up there in the annals of OSU Standard history. I think this was amazing from start to finish. Both these teams giving it everything they had.
I love how Germany came in and they just proved so many people wrong, and they gave up that early break point, but they fought the entire match, and at the very end were able to get that break point they needed to at least send it to tiebreak. A fantastic performance from them, and they've had a great year. So Germany, congratulations to your success and to your second place. It's well-deserved.
Well-deserved, an unprecedented performance from all of these teams that you see up on your screen here, between the new players and the old players, the incoming and the outgoing. This has been the tournament of the year, and the one that we all hoped that we would get. But sadly, it does have to come to an end here with the grand finals, but that doesn't mean that it is over. We will be returning next year for more of the World Cups, not just the OS World Cup, but please stay for the Catch World Cup. We have the Taiko World Cup. We have the Mania 7K and 4K World Cups for potential both of those. So plenty left for the 2021 series. But for now, that is it from us in 2020. It has been such a year. We appreciate all of those that have come out for everything.
I gotta say real quick, we just 3-casted that. That went surprisingly well.
You gotta love it, man. That's what we're here for. This was great. I mean, the friggin' 24,000 viewers here. The epic cast, the epic match, the epic viewership. This had it all. Thank you guys for having me as well.
So what a finish. What a time. Thank you so much for joining us all together on the tiebreaker. I have been Chillier Perer. I have been joined by none other than Doland and this one guy. It has been an absolute pleasure to be your commentators this year.
As always. Well, folks, that is going to wrap it up. We've got to close stream. Staff has got to go sleep now. They've worked a lot. And we should also probably thank the tournament staff, by the way. A shout out to the tournament staff, our organizers, map poolers, referees, and fellow casters who have put in their time to help make this a great spectacle. And as well as the players, of course. All 48 countries that fielded teams for the qualifier. We thank you for your participation, and we hope to see you all next year.
So with that has been it from us for 2020. Until next year, we will return. Thank you so much for watching, and we will be back in 2021.
I can feel the evolution. All my time no longer frozen. So maybe all the dark. I don't know who I will become, but I know what I want more than ever before.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. Today is the day, the OWC 2020 Grand Final, of course, but before that match happens, we have a little bit of a surprise for you. Before we have the showdown between the United States and Germany, we have a banging show match for you with a best of many of the teams we had previously. We have two super teams who are going to be playing a show match for us. Look at those names. I am Doomsday, and joining me in the cast today it's the rare OMG Force cast, the map pool extraordinaire. What's going on, man?
Hello, I'm doing fine. How about you?
Doing good, man. Doing good. I just got the rosters that were coming in for our show match before this, and this should be pretty good. These are some stacked players you've got in at pretty short notice, to be fair.
Oh yeah, it is very short notice. So these teams didn't really know they're playing with each other longer than like 2 hours or 1 hour, right? So each of them knows which maps they have to play, or like the map pool themselves. But they had to make a makeshift strategy of who's gonna play what for the following match. So we'll maybe see some interesting lineups for some maps.
Of course, these names are well known throughout the community. These team names: the Mighty Blue Team, who is actually red, and the Red Team, who is actually blue. Whoever came up with those names, I think it was Deadbeat, wasn't it?
It was Deadbeat. Some people just keep revitalizing the OWC with fresh ideas, and we had Peng's team and Team Peng last year, and now we have Team Red, who's actually Team Blue, and Team Blue, which actually is Team Red. So just to make the life harder for us, I mean, we it's not like we had Misty and Mistia, right? I mean,
not quite now.
This is always something to trip us up, and in good spirit, this show match is just to showcase the pool and have a lot of these old ex-OWC players or previously kicked out OWC players play another match in the grand finale right before the OWC grand finals.
So the way we're going to be running this is we're going to be having a best of 11 between these two teams. No bans, so all the maps will remain open. And pretty much from there, it's going to be like a normal match, except these two teams are just going to give us a show, I suppose, show off some of these maps before we get into the main event later.
Right, there is a special rule set for this one, which is it's a best of 11, not a best of 13, and there are no bans. So you can't ban Nomad 6 or Hidden 2.
You'd love to see it.
I mean, I'm gonna expect one of those two being picked, at least.
I really hope so. I mean, we already had those two maps banned yesterday. I was a little bit sad about that. I beg we see it later as well.
I don't think we will, because Germany's just gonna ban Nomad 6 and Hidden 2 again, which I understand. That's just something they don't want to play as a team. And DGUS is definitely gonna be better on those two. So we might see it here. The rare Hidden 2 or Nomad 6. After OWC, you'll probably only see them in some community tournaments if they appear somewhere.
Well, they better pick it then. They better. I'm gonna be sad. We're starting off with some Nomad 2 though, so you know what? Start off with some Mazarin stream mapping. I'm okay with that.
Right, and we have plenty of stream players here present. Hopefully most of these players are warmed up. I'm not sure about specific players, but being asked short notice or being from the USA and waking up about half an hour before the show match, let's see how the stamina is here. I mean, we do have our stand-up players here with Arison, who's gonna absolutely destroy this map, because he's the one we asked for the replay for this map, and he got like a 1-time slider break. 99% accuracy yeah, that's pretty good. He has the raw stamina for it. And so do a lot of other people here.
Sounds like Arison to me. So good warm-up, I guess, to start off. Get the fingers moving. This is actually a fantastic map to warm up on. When I was playing the pool to prepare, my tapping hand was ready for anything after playing this twice.
I mean, sure, for some people it's warm-up, for some other people it's pain. That's, it's just in the eye of the beholder, isn't it?
Yeah, true. I mean, each to their own, isn't it?
and I feel like we're either gonna have some A ranks or some C ranks. That's kind of the map, I would say.
I was going to say, I wonder if we'll get a D rank possibly, but looking at the players in the room, I mean, maybe, this map is pretty hard. Yeah, I think a C rank is more accurate to say. So look at the lineups we got. You got Skydiver, Musty, Flying Tuna, and Varvalion starting us off for blue team, who is actually red. And then Bartek, Exarch, Arison, and Emilor for red team, who's actually blue.
Wonderful, that's exactly how it should be. Balanced as all things should be in this match. So, which team are you going to root for the blue or the red team?
You know what? Red's a nice colour, it's very vibrant. But blue's my favourite colour, so I've got to big up blue.
Alright, you're going for the blue team. Then I will have to root for the red team. But am I actually rooting for the red team, which is blue, or the blue team, which is red? That is the question. We do see some early breaks here. Flying Tuna, Varvalion. Varvalion got an early break, but still holds a 99% accuracy. Flying Tuna, on the other hand, is probably one of the players who's a bit more sleepy here. It's almost midnight for him, maybe even past midnight. Understandable that he might not have the stamina to do this. But Musty holding strong as well there, but I mean, Team Blue, which is actually Team Red, is pretty good right now. I mean, you see Arison, you see Bartek, so many high combos here, 90% accuracies. We get right into the first bigger stream part with spicy stream shapes, and we see a few misses coming in again.
Still got half the room full comboing though so far. Those FCs have some really nice act as well. Emilor's dropping a bit, but Emilor is a great stream player, great at holding combo on these consistently, so... Flying Tuna's gathering some combo though, he's still dropping a lot of act though, but he's warming into it. Plenty of time to get warm, I suppose. This map goes on for 4 minutes.
Oh yeah, I think Varvalion actually started playing O's like half an hour ago before the show match, so I think this is also a warm-up for Varvalion here. Also probably not knowing the entire pool, because I don't think he can play through the entire pool in half an hour.
In that stream though, I think Emilor broke at the end of that stream. He was FCing it though. I mean, no surprise to see who the only FC is, really. Look at this Mango.
Yeah, I mean, for now, this is just the Arison showcase here for this map, understandably so. Varvalion is starting to catch up with a decent combo here. He's warming up to the idea of this map, but the second Ki is still holding up. We have a bit of a downtime here, and then we get into the second Ki, where we have essentially like how you saw early on, where everyone missed, except way tougher stream shapes. Less about the spacing, more about the angles between the streams.
I don't know about you, but I'm just watching Arison go. My eyes are on that. What act did he get on his replay again? It was 99, like a
99
high 99
something, right? Yeah, he got a slider break though, like a 50. Oh, he's hitting the stream shapes. Oh,
that still beats that score, right? I'm pretty sure he didn't get 700k, so bigger combo this time around. What a beast! What a beast!
that's just how it is sometimes. You play the map and you get a just, I don't know, if you perform this well every time, that is pretty scary.
He's like the stream player, really. Arison. The stream player. He doesn't play a lot of tournaments, really. But he tends to come out for like, things like Speed Cup and all that. Those sort of tournaments, my gosh, he's a sight to behold in those.
Oh yeah, I mean, getting him for some feedback this year for WC, for some of these speed picks and the standard maps, has been so great. And I mean, as you can see, he's probably one of the best the game has to offer in terms of stamina and speed players.
Well, there's your C's. Looks like there was 3 Cs. Musty failing at the end, I think. No fails around. But yeah, it was essentially a 4v1, almost a 4v1, including Musty. Because Arison absolutely popping off.
But yeah, I mean, you probably expect the red team to go for all the speed picks, and the blue team to go for different things, which is Fremont 1, which is a bit more of an alternative pick. I don't know if you've seen the pool, or if you've seen the this map in particular.
Yeah, I've played all the maps at this point. Yeah, I did play this one. This one actually felt really smooth to play for me. You know, it's a lot like that last map Ito you had last year in No Mod as the alternate pick. It feels a lot like that, but in free mod, right? So you got to put the mods on. Alternate heavy, big circle size, very flow aim heavy.
Yeah, and that is what is gonna happen here. I would actually expect, if anything, I wouldn't expect 2 hidden. Because it is free mod, you are forced to have at least 2 players in your team picking a mod. One of them has to pick Hardrock, the other one has to pick hidden. And the other 2 players can just go no mod if they want to. This map, being approached at 9.2, the density, the amount of circles you see on the screen at once is gonna be a bit higher than you would usually see them at. And I can see some people going for more Hardrocks here if they feel more comfortable on Hardrock.
Yeah, perhaps. It wouldn't surprise me to see a couple Hardrocks, especially because this being a show match, players like to flex, so I see Kingling join the room. I wouldn't be surprised to see him take hidden Hardrock on this. Oh, this is going to be a flat Hardrock, though. Okay. A little bit of flex, though. I'm seeing some overmodding.
I mean, this map is it's pretty scary. I definitely see some people performing a lot better on Hardrock than on No Mod. Like Vavelian and Reedcat, for example, both going Hardrock. I think that's pretty valid here.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on the fact that Team Red, who's actually blue team, is probably going to go for the weirder picks. I think their team generally is stronger on those. But the speed stuff definitely is going to be a thing for Team Blue, who's actually red team.
I mean, that is a very concise opinion. I like that analysis. I hope you guys were able to follow which team he meant.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's said exactly how it is.
Flying Tuna still assessing, alright. Well, and that is the curse. He didn't miss yet. A lot of misses across the board though. Just 2 FCs against 1.
Kevin Patton, you see a lot in this of those triples. Well, they're streams, but they're shaped in like sets of triples. See those quite a few, you know, linears into sharp corners there.
Yeah, like the triangle streams.
Yeah, those 2. Well, there's only 1 FC left now. Flying Tuna for Team Red, who's actually blue.
But Team Blue, which is actually Team Red, is also starting to catch up on combo a bit. They might not have the full combo by Flying Tuna, but they do have 1 400 and 2 300 combo. Well, they had.
They did. For a little bit. Gotta watch those hiddens though. We've got X-Arch versus Yokes with those hiddens. X-Arch actually having Yoke's number on this. X-Arch has been really putting in work in terms of his versatility. The US player, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him appear for the US team, perhaps next year or beyond.
I mean, Arison, for example, too, if the speed level stays the same, Arison seems to be a solid pick for late stage double times and stream maps.
Oh yeah, of course. Like, you look at the US roster right now, their DT is already really good, but I think even Arison could add something to that already stacked DT roster, so yeah, I'm with you. I'd be very surprised to not see him if he chooses to go for tourneys anyway. if he chooses to go down that route, surely he must be in for a shot. Man. Poor Tuna. Nice run by him though, but he's not going to be able to carry it.
Yeah, in the end, Badu actually has overtaken Flying Tuna's score. He has built up a combo since the last miss. He did miss again, but that is still gonna be the best score in the entire lobby.
This map's actually causing a lot of trouble for a lot of these players. Even the Nomads, they're looking like a pretty brutal map on the basis of that with the players we've got. Highest score in the lobby being a 500k by Badu.
I mean, that there might be a lot of factors going into this, right? It's the teams haven't been, how should I put it, practicing this pool as much as they did or would have. Fremont 1 is a type of map which you don't really play. When you start to play a pool, you pick the standard picks you would expect to play, right? And Fremont usually is a bit of a question mark mod bracket, right? You'd never know if you have to play the Fremonts until you know your teammates. And the people knowing their teammates only 1 hour ago, yeah, that's some of these might have not played Fremont 1 before, potentially.
That's very true, actually. I wonder how many of these players are start reading the pool right now.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine the Valiant's Harmonic score there might probably, very likely a side read.
I really want to see DT4 at some point.
You know what? The safe choice for Team Blue, that's actually Team Red, is probably DT2 and DT3. Just really fast maps. But they're not gonna go for the Abuse Arisen card. And are picking Fremont 3.
You gotta keep that card on standby for when they need it. Unleash the beast. I mean, this is still kind of speedy though. I mean, it's even 30 speed aim. There's some awkward angles to it.
There is. It is definitely hard to side read if you're playing this on hidden, and if you haven't played this map at all, you're probably gonna miss very early on in the map. But otherwise, it's one of the most straightforward maps of the entire pool.
This is one we did actually see yesterday. I believe it was the second to last map. And we didn't see any FCs on that, but we did see a couple of really high scores. I think we saw an 800k hidden hard rock by Zutinator, which is a pretty damn good score. Let's see if anyone here can top that.
Yeah, this being Grand Final stage, if you get an FC, chances are you're gonna solo carry the match. Well, it depends on how tough your opponent is. Obviously, if you're against the USA and you've only one FC and the rest of your team gets 200k, that's still not enough. But generally, an FC I would expect to be a huge carry performance.
Look at the lineups we got. We're seeing Majora slip in for this one. It looks like we've seen Digital Hypno as well join in for Team Blue, who's actually red team. Looking at these lineups, I'm feeling pretty good about Team Blue on this one.
That's actually Team Red.
Who's actually Team Red, yeah.
Yeah, I would agree there. I mean, I don't think that's a bad idea here. Didn't Musty pick this map?
Yeah, this was picked by Team Red, who was actually blue team, yeah. So they did pick this. I mean, you imagine they'd know, but then again, I'm not exactly looking too deep into pick strategies, to be honest. I'm just looking at that Team Blue's actually red team lineup, and it looks pretty good with Zartek and Badu in it.
Yeah, so Team Red is actually Team Blue, which doesn't have Arisen, picked Noma 2 in the first rotation. That's actually surprised me. Alright, this entire match is backwards for me then. I mean, okay, if you look at the names it is, but not in that way.
Mate, it falls by the end of this game, my brain's going to be spaghetti. Trying to keep track of these names.
My brain already is spaghetti, so I mean, I can potentially only unspaghetti it. Alright, getting right into it. No real overmodding here. Most people are just opting for the bare minimum. 2 nomads, 1 hard rock, 1 hidden. A lot of misses in the beginning part here.
A little bit surprised actually. The Digital Hypno was the one to take the hidden. I think either Badu or Bartek could be relatively comfy on this with hidden, but I'm going to take the safe Nomos, I suppose. 3 FCs through that opening section, which does claim a lot of people. 3 FCs coming out of it. It's really short, this. 2 minutes long. Pretty intense, so ain't going to take long for that scoreline to rocket, really. Ooh, there goes Fleslin on the sliders, though. I think he was stopped that last minute for Majora.
Right into the first KI here, and a lot of misses coming from Team Red is actually Team Blue on Reed Cat holding strong. On the other side, we still have 3 pretty high combo. 1 pretty high combo.
Man, Hard Rock Gaming right now. Overpowered mod, I'm telling you. Reed Cat and Exarch with the combos, so.
And the 2 Hard Rock players. Who knows, maybe the normal players should have picked Hard Rock, who knows. Not enough time for people to test it out, so they're just going for normal, which is safe.
Oh, there goes the big combos. That should give it to Team Blue, who's actually red team, I think. You know, that scoreline's way too big at this point. This last section. It's a done deal. It's a nice hard rock run by Exarch, to be fair. There's some nice scores across the board. Nice hidden combo at the end there. X combo by Digital Hypno. Sorry, dude. My bad.
I was about to say Digital Hypno is gonna take the top score, but then he missed, and then Fleslin came with the Nomad score here. Got a decent combo at the end. Wasn't quite enough. I mean, just good combos all around from Team Blue. There's actually Team Red, and just higher accuracies as well.
Oh, let's go. Yo, Bartek, my boy. Look at this guy picking Sputnik 3. What a Chad.
Alright, this is the first and the last time you will see Nomad 6 in this entire tournament, because I do not think at all that Joan is gonna leave this pick open.
Nope. There's like negative chance, actually. There's negative chance they'll leave that open. If they do, I think they're doing it to spite us, Force. But we get to see it here, at least.
You're right, and you know what? This will look so much worse than it is. I mean, this pick is really tough. The rhythm of this map is insane. The time signatures used in this map, or the song, are just all over the place. They are consistent, but they're still all over the place, something you're not used to in Standard. And then you add a bit of reading there with Approach 9, and so a little bit of aim, and you have this map. And you definitely need to practice this map for like just the finger control level. You need to understand the rhythm. The problem is, I don't think most of these players have practiced the map. So you will probably see most, if not all of these people on their 5th or in their first 5 tries on this map here.
I am ready for this clown fiesta. We'll see who's been grinding this map knowing that we're going to play the show match just for this one map. Do an Aza and grind this map and then have it banned against you in the match. Feels bad.
I mean, that was kind of to be expected. But to be honest, if you don't practice the map and Germany leaves it open and they practice it, I mean, that would just feel really bad. So you're kind of forced to practice it, right?
Yeah, this map really requires it. I mean, the spacing does make sense after you play it a few times, but until then, it's double Dutch trying to play some of these rhythms. Let's see. Let's see how people do on this. I am fully expecting some close to D-rank AC if there are sight reads in this room right now.
I think seeing a D rank shouldn't happen. I mean, depends on how should I put this nicely? Depends on how well you can play really weird time signatures. I mean, if you have a basic level of fin control and like really good aim and decent stamina, you should be able to eke out a C rank. But I don't think we will see D ranks here. The 1/3 into, I believe, a 1/6, into 1/4, into another 1/6, and then into 1/3. It's just all over the place.
Well,
If
there's
you
already a standout performer. in the
Oh,
early
yeah.
stages.
I mean, Badu is pretty insane here. He's one of the people I think who's practiced this map a little bit and was able to perform pretty well. And if you thought the numbers in your math class didn't make sense, well, these time signature numbers will make even less sense to these players.
Oh, no FC. Badu with the break there. How look for combos though. Musty's actually putting in a shift as well. He was putting in a shift.
Yeah, we at least saw it. Thank you for highlighting him.
Hey, no
I mean,
problem.
Mouse Easy here, holding a spicy combo.
Yeah, it's a pretty good combo, that. His axe increasing as well, getting over 90 there.
I think he's gonna miss in like 2 seconds though. Because this part is kind of tough, even though it looks pretty easy. Right, held through the part, and then, well, he just has the last KI time, which is probably the hardest part of the map, because in the first KI time, you had a few sliders. And sliders make the rhythm a bit easier, because you have a bit of a break. Here you do not have a break. You have a few sliders, but the longer this is on, the less sliders you have. There we go, no sliders.
Yes, when you bring those aim, bring the aim element into this section and the similar sort of section at the start. There's so many skill sets you need to play this map effectively. It
What?
becomes
Wait, flying
really
tuna.
complex.
He just comboed through the second part there, holding a 94% accuracy. Mouse Easy did miss in the last part, but the combined efforts of Mouse Easy and Badu was enough, while Flying Tuna here got a 94% accuracy with a 700 combo. Didn't quite have the highest combo, but he did have the highest accuracy and thus the highest score.
That's a very nice run. Like say that 94.5 on this is respectable accuracy. It's a good play by him, and comboing that end section as well, one of the harder parts of the map. Yeah, very well played by Tuna there.
400
Accuracy
Ks.
across the board, not too bad. No Cs.
Yeah, that's what I expected. I mean, if you have a baseline of stamina, you could probably just stream the same BPM over the map and kind of get combo and get a B rank. If you try to play it properly, but you can't, you're probably gonna get a C rank because you have like 100 misses. But yeah, it's
true,
just
actually.
really good performance by Flying Tuna. Wasn't enough, unfortunately. And Team Reds, which is actually Team Blue, is going for DT1. The more generic aim map. You have a few bursts, respectable burst density in this map, but it's mostly just comfortable aim and a bit of high approach rate reading, which means circles are coming out pretty fast, so you have to react really quickly.
Yeah, for the most part, this is going to be a pretty comfortable stuff for the players. They're going to be jumping in this, even if they're not too familiar with this map. But yeah, as you mentioned, it is quite bursty, which means it's not all 10.3 aim. There is an element of, well, minor speed you got to deal with as well. So it's pretty full-bodied 10.3 meta map, I guess, at a very high star rating. So
Yeah, the raw difficulty of this map is pretty high, but there's nothing spicy about it. There's no hidden, underrated skill set, which is something you have to have played your entire life to be able to play this. This is just, if you want to rise in ranks, this is kind of what you will play.
yeah, I mean, I can see people looking at this as a, source of some PP. Although there are more comfortable maps you could play for PP than this. I mean,
Definitely.
it's there. think the lineups write themselves. Of course, Flying Tuna stays in for this. Got Fleslin, Majora, Varvalion for Team Red, who's actually blue. Makes sense.
Yeah, but currently Team Blue, which is actually Team Red, is in the lead. 4-0. Can we see a Team Red, which is actually Team Blue, comeback?
Maybe. You never know. I mean, I'm not exactly thinking there's much of a plan to the picks coming out other than what maps do we like, lads. So, I mean, there's every possibility that we just get a stream of points from Team Red who's actually blue.
I mean, if that's the case, I really want to see DT4.
Oh, yeah.
I think that would be really cool to see.
That's one of the ones that I'd love to see in this match. I think that's one that we could certainly see in the game coming up.
Oh, right, yeah. I think only if it goes like the full mile. I think it's more of the mid-tier to last tier picks. A bit of buffering here. Klein is a little bit shy.
It's doing its best. He doesn't like DT, but I think it's settled down.
And the client also didn't have a lot of time to look at the maps. He's also kind of side reading them.
Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Just gotta concentrate.
It's just getting used to the approach at 10.3. Fast approach rates, fast sliders, circles. You know, it's hard to keep up as a player, it's also really hard to keep up as a computer.
It's doing a better job than me at playing 10.3, I'll say that much.
Oh yeah, likewise here. I'm just judging by it. It's unfortunate that this seems to be the first map Team Red, that's actually Team Blue, is in the lead by quite a bit. Because they still have 3 bigger combos, and Team Blue, that is actually Team Red, it only has 1 big combo.
The accuracy is telling me that Team Red, who's actually blue, is having a better time with this. I mean, I think Team Blue, who's actually red team, has a really good DT roster, but yeah, Team Red is actually blue team, doing a thing. Look at Tuna go. Comboing, his axe a bit low, but he's comboing like a champ.
Oh, just right into the first KI, we started being smooth again, and I mean, 2 big combos here. You're right. Seems to be a really good pick so far.
I see Majora have a really good time on this as well. Highest accuracy in the room. Here come those stars though. Oh, and they're all gone. They're all gone. Fleslin and Emerald do hit a lot of those though, but they don't have the combo. But they do hit that pattern, so fair play.
Yeah. I mean, they miss afterwards, but you know, the damage has been done. Combos reset. There's a 500k point lead now, almost 600k now. And if the combos are reset, I mean, that's a lot of points to catch up to.
Hey, comeback time. Comeback time. Might just be. This is one of those picks I think would be very highly contested in terms of the lineups we got. And looks like Team Red is actually blue is going to win it, so hey, no sweep in this one. Always good to see. Top score going to Majora, I believe. Yes, it is. Yeah, top score going to Majora.
Really good accuracy as well. Just he seems to be one of the few players who might have probably practiced this map. So really good job to him also performing on the spot with 98% accuracy and 2 misses, only missing on that bit of a jump pattern there, but he was able to build up a combo until the end again, so if he didn't miss there, that would have been NSC.
Yeah, really nice done. It's what he does though, like high AR DT is his forte, so not too surprised to see him have a comfortable time on that, but it's a good score nonetheless.
And we're going with Hidden 3. What can you tell us about this map, Doomsday?
I can tell you that this map's cool, start us off. AR9 alternate heavy, small circle size, CS5 AR9, lots of 1-4 aim and awkward angles to deal with. Lots and lots of 1-4 bursts on weird shapes on lower than usual AR sum this one up.
And spicy patterns is definitely something you think of when you think of Badoo. So definitely a player to watch on the Team Blue, that's actually Team Red side. But on the other side, we also have some spicy pattern experts. Yokespy is definitely gonna be playing this one, especially because it is hidden. We do have Flying Tuna, also pretty likes those spicy patterns. Who else is gonna come in? Probably looking for the fourth player here. Who could
And
it
these
be?
lineups are looking very, very good for a map like this. I mean, Yokespy, Flying Tuna, and Musty, all excellent hidden mains. Musty and Yokes have been hidden mains for so long now. And that entire Team Blue team, who's actually Red team. Badoo, Exarch, Bartek have been very good on hidden. This promises to be a really high tier hidden map between these two, I think. As long as they've actually played the map, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. Majora is coming in as well. What do you think about Majora fitting in as a fourth player? Do you think it's gonna do a solid score, or do you think it's probably because they don't have a fourth player?
I mean, I think he's definitely the fourth, but Majora is... He's a bit of a sleeper hidden player. Like, he always says, oh man, hidden, no, but he always seems to do well in tournaments on hidden. It's one of those. He's actually surprisingly good on these.
Alright,
So, hey, I guess we'll see.
the dark horse on the Team Red, but that's actually Team Blue side.
Yeah.
The lineup for Team Blue, that's actually Team Red side, is also looking really good. Well, it looked good. It still can look good if they combo the rest. Yeah, 150 BPM snaps and then 1/3 patterns, which almost play like high BPM jumps, like really fast jumps. You should get combo in the beginning part here, because in the end just doesn't get easier.
Yeah, it picks up pretty rapidly once the map progresses, and it's already so short, so these early misses are really going to sting. We're seeing a lot across the board, looking very even. All those 1/3 claims the last FC from Team Red is actually Blue team.
The man of the hour has also lost his combo. The last full combo is gone. Bartek is tried getting a combo up, but they all missed for now. So Team Blue, that's actually Team Red, is having a combo deficit.
It's only going to get tougher from here, though. Map only gets tougher, and the room already sees a lot of breaks, so all hands on deck when the scoreline is so close already. Here's the thing, though. Team Blue, who are also Red team, have Badoo, who's going to thrive when the map gets tougher, really.
Oh yeah. And Badoo is just holding.
His team's struggling, though. He's got a one-man carry it.
Flying Tuna and Musty have small combos here, but it seems to be enough because the rest of Team Blue, that's actually Team Red, does not really build up a combo higher than 100.
Oh,
Flying Tuna.
they've just gone.
And that map was Badooable.
That was pretty Badooable. Absolutely beasting it. The standout performer and hard carrying that. That's just what he does. It's just what Badoo does. It's a good play. Nice hack.
Only 3 misses. He definitely noticed someone has a single-digit miss versus double-digit miss here. I mean, Badoo and Yokespy not really chain missing on any of these patterns. Really good performance from Badoo here. Barely carried the map for his team. It was a decent team effort by Team Red, that's actually Team Blue. But, you know, Badoo just fries on these type of maps.
And you know what? There's still a fair few hidden maps on the board, so... But I imagine we're going to be seeing a few different things. I mean, we'll see, right? I mean, it's time for the next pick.
Oh no. Do we see Hidden 2 or DT4 before the match concludes?
I've got to pick one. I mean, hopefully two. I mean, hopefully Team Red, who's also blue team, wins.
It's Hard Rock 1.
Oh, they're going to keep us waiting, man.
And the Valiant is one of those players who always plays the A maps. He's always there for Nomad 1, he's always there for Hard Rock 1. And they usually were banned against the Japanese team. And now the Valiant can play them. Next to Flaslin, who's a really good aim player, Kick sliders, streams.
Oh, that's good. What a
He got
play,
a
actually.
Really good score. He got a miss really early on. But man, that's a really good score by Valin. Unfortunately, we weren't able to see the accuracy properly in its all its glory, but I think I saw 2 100s and 1 miss. Dooms.
Yeah, it was.
Doomsday. 2 100s.
2.
That is respectable. I mean, there's usually a player who gets like 1 or 2 100s and like 20 misses. You know, classic accuracy player who only focuses on the rhythm. But Vavelin hits all of the jumps and gets a good accuracy. And that makes him really scary on these jump maps.
None of the other accuracies or miscounts were even close. That was just really impressive. But hey, here comes that hidden 2. So at least these won't go unpicked this year, most likely.
You're right. And well, what can we say about this hidden 2? It is, you think of the hidden 2 slot as the approach rate 8 slot, but if you look closely at the bottom, the approach rate 7.8, slightly lower. And fun fact, Badoo got the replay for this map for the Maple Showcase. And Badoo was also thinking, hey, this map's a bit too easy, can we put this on 7.5 approach rate? After internal discussion, we also thought it was a bit too easy, so we put on 7.8. But 7.5, Badoo didn't even notice the difference. He also got a C on 7.5. So, if there's a player to watch out for on Team Blue, that's actually Team Red side, it is Badoo.
That's the thing with Badoo, it's AR 7.5, AR 7, maybe even lower than that. It all just seems to look the same to Badoo. He's so used to his easy plays. It's ridiculous. But you can say the same for like Yokespie as well. Yokespie is in that same boat. He plays so much easy. The difference between like an AR8 and an AR 7 point something between those two is going to be pretty negligible. It's going to be a bigger deal for the rest of the room though, but definitely got to keep your eyes on Badoo. And also Yokes.
Oh, wait, are we seeing something? I think we're seeing something right now.
Oh.
Talking of the devil, talking about easy. We might see some easy.
You just throw this chatter about AR 7.8 out the window. Looking at more like, what is it, AR 3.6?
Yeah, that's pretty much just half, right? So it's 3.9, right? Yeah, it's 3.9.
Yeah, 3.9. I can math.
It's fine. I mean, we're not here to count numbers. We're all here to look at circles.
That's what I do. Hey, look at that! Look at that easy.
Oh,
One
boy.
on each team.
That is an easy, a hidden easy. This is absolutely disgusting. If you think easy is really hard, I think if you learn to play easy, that's one thing. If you learn to play hidden easy, that's another. I mean, this is gonna be really tough. Apparently it's gonna be a 1v1 between Badoo and Yokespie for the point. This isn't even fair, come on. Are you serious, Badoo? I mean, okay, Yokespie has been a bit of miss in action for the past few weeks because of a bit of hand pain, so he didn't play a lot. Badoo, on the other hand, was able to play most of the reading maps here, and apparently played this map on easy hidden a lot as well, and just gets a pretty good combo to start with. Just look at this. I mean, Flying Toon is also holding a great combo, but Badoo, what are you doing? With Yokespie, he doesn't have a great accuracy, but he has a combo.
Just don't
Catching up.
miss. Just don't miss.
You know, pain is temporary, but reading class is permanent.
The non-easy scores are starting to recover on Team Red, who's actually blue team. All those three guys holding nicely.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that They put in Arison for this map.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they did.
I know exactly why they
Harrison,
did this.
leading player.
No, they didn't put him in to play this map properly. They had better options. They had Bartek, they had other options, but I know exactly why they didn't put in other people. I think they wanted to lose this map.
I think the question
Man.
is that easy score going to start beating the non-easies?
I mean, it is. Look at Yolkspie. What are you doing here? We talk about the Badu one-man show, but Yolkspie over here. Also, no stranger to easy hidden, as you mentioned before. How, what? Outperforming a lot of normal hidden plays here.
What were you saying about Yokes not playing much recently? Turns out he doesn't need to.
Yeah, he just never unlearned how to read properly, I guess. Strong fundamentals in this game. Oh, he's hitting that. Okay. Sure, buddy. All right. Okay, stop. I was about to say. I mean, this is not gonna get any easier here. Oh, and yeah, once you lose it once, it's really hard to get back in. Okay, he's got a few sliders here to recover. Damage has been done though. Arison has been put into this map thanks to Bartek's great captain abilities.
I don't think it even mattered. The scoreline, 600k. I mean, in this, they've drafted in someone who would have had by far the highest score. This is just a pretty decent run by Team Red is actually blue. Flying Tuna with the highest score. Nice one, man. But Yokes,
Imagine having easy hidden, having their lowest miscount out of everyone in the lobby. I mean,
nice 5 miss.
Yokes got the
is built
combo.
different.
But Badu has the, how should I put it, the style points here. With the 5 misses.
Well, I'm happy we got to see that now. I'm satisfied. I can just sit back and just watch the rest of this game go on. And I'd be like, yep, I'm sorted. But you know what would add extra spice to that? If we saw some Akatsuki records right now.
Yeah, DT4 seems really spicy right now. And it is DT4. You know, they have heard you guys. I mean, probably us, but they have heard us. We want DT4, we're getting DT4. A lovely little tune. A double time map, a really low BPM. 115 BPM, so double time is like 173. So very slow for a double time map. The way it is mapped is the big issue here for the players. So 170 BPM, really weird spaced, snappy streams. Reminds you of old mapping, and what type of old mapping? Kirby mapping, and I think Doomsday is really knowledgeable in Kirby map. You think this map has done a great job at simulating old Kirby maps?
You can definitely see the Kirby mix DNA in this for sure. You know, a lot of the patterns do feel a lot like those Kirby mix maps, but it feels like a slightly different take. It's like a tribute act, but it's almost as good as the real thing. It's got some modern touches to it, but like the awkward streams in it, really, they do a good job of making a modern version of those old maps.
And also it's CS5, circle size 5, so it's a bit smaller than usual maps. You can see it on the screen afterwards. After double time, the approach is about 9.7, 9.8. So pretty comfortable. Issues shouldn't be necessarily reading the approach rate or the density, it should be mostly reading the patterns and playing the patterns properly, aiming them. Coordination between both hands is really important here.
Yeah, it really is. When I watched the showcase, I was looking at some of these weird little 1-4 gaps that you find in some of the streams here, those broken streams, but I played it and it was surprisingly comfortable. I don't know how Yaspo did it, but it feels very intuitive.
Yeah, I remember looking at this map like last minute because of a bit of a speed bias, so we had to change some maps around. And Bartek just kind of looked at this for a second, played it, and then everyone looked at it, and we were all like, "Hey, yeah, this is really good. Wow, Something that was intended as something completely else for courses, revitalized as a double time here.
Now that is recycling, eco-friendly.
Exactly. Please recycle and support your local OS tournaments.
Yeah. Can't let good maps go to waste. So we got in the lobby then. Looks like we've seen Arison back in. Much more familiar territory for him, although it isn't speed. But yeah, Major was back in as well. Why didn't he play the Royale hidden?
I still think there might have been a better choice here. I might have some inside information for some strategic picks here, or like player choices. And so far it seems to be working for Team Blue, that's actually Team Red.
The anti-strats.
Right. I'm sure Arison here would prefer DT3 or DT2. Way speedier maps, really fast. This one, not so much. My Majori here and Flying Tuna holding really strong. I don't think Team Red... Okay, never mind. I just stop talking, okay? Because something might happen to Exarch's combo here if I keep talking.
Something it could. It could.
Yeah, it would be a shame, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It'd be a bit of a dodgy one really for Exarch. Oh, that's too bad, man. That's too bad. His X pretty good though. He had 98%. Still got the highest in the room, to be fair. But that's what Exarch does. To be fair, I think the players that we expected to do well on this have. I mean, Majora and Flying Tuna doing well on this. Not much of a surprise, to be fair. They're just good. Oh, almost a nice, pleasing round number there for Team Red is actually Blue.
Ooh.
Just over 2 million.
Yeah, that's a very pleasing number to see.
Yeah, to be fair, those scores are pretty good. Just over 600k by Flying Tuna and Majora was very respectable.
Is this the comeback? But they're picking number 5. And you know what? This is Arison territory.
Yeah, this is definitely an Arison map. Didn't he do the replay for this too?
Oh yeah, he did. He did. He got like one miss or something, or like a slider break as well on this map. So maybe Team Blue, that's actually Team Red, stopped, should have put it, putting Arison on reading maps and actually saying sorry to him. Is rewarding him with a speed map.
Clearly the strat here for Red Team to secure victory is to put Badu in to double tap this map.
You know
going to
what?
see?
It's Emlaw. Close enough.
Emlaw in actually. Emlaw may not be double tapping this. I think there's a good chance he's not going to double tap this. I think there's a good chance he could FC it, to be honest. This seems like a very much an Emlaw map as well. One more slot for Team Red, who's actually Blue. Is it going to be maybe Reedcat could come in for this, maybe? Or maybe Fleslin?
Reedcat sounds pretty interesting, yeah. The Valley and Majoria all sound good, Flying Tune as well. Musty, alright.
Okay. Alright, then Musty in. I mean, T40 should be pretty doable for him.
Yeah, Musty has performed pretty well on the Normal 2 as well. He didn't quite have seen it, but I mean, who did? This one, Nomad 5, a lot speedier though. There's still a difference between Nomad 2 and Nomad 5. As you can hear, as you can look at the VPN 240. A lot of streams, no breaks really. Very stamina draining. So you just have to go at it. If you don't have the speed or the stamina for this, I mean, you might look like you're gonna hold a combo, but after a few bursts here and there, you're gonna slowly but surely wander into 100 territory. And you will not stop.
The speed in this map is quite localized in terms of like the really hard burst stream patterns. They come every now and again, and you get more aim-heavy parts in between those, so... There are some streams coming up in about the first quarter, I think. Very, very soon. But there are sections you need to watch out for in terms of the speed requirement. Here's one of those, and we're looking at that. Actually, we were looking at Flying Tuna with the FC there, but accuracy be damned, just don't miss, and Musty as well.
Combo is king. Rebellion has both though, so far. Arisen as well.
It looks like both teams have a couple players struggling in terms of AK, but the people struggling on AK are comboing on Team Red, who's actually blue. So, I mean, this is still looking pretty scary for Team Red is actually blue, because Arisen mode is going to activate when the map gets more, when you get further into the map and stamina starts to run out. But you know what? Vivalion will not show up Arisen, but that was pretty good until then. Majora with some shakes, but he can keep his team in it. There's still quite a bit of score gap, but a bit of a slow part here, and it is advantage Team Blue, who's actually red. This is a wide array of scores here, Force.
Yeah, this is, I mean, we here at OWC look very forward to diversity and inclusivity, and we include ranks from, I saw that Majora.
What are you doing?
Oh my, Majora just did not like that at all. It was too much for him as well. Okay.
I think it's time for the Arisen Power Hour.
Can he get it back for his team? A lot of misses all around. Was it a double tap by Embla? Okay, no.
Oh, Arisen breaks. Arisen is gone. It's combo advantage Team Red, who's actually blue. It might still be a thing.
Oh.
I think we were a little bit behind on stream.
Yeah,
we were a little bit behind.
We might have. That was anticlimactic, but.
Yeah, so the stream was a little bit behind. The map did finish, and yeah, it looks like red team, who's actually blue, did win by 120k. That was strange, but hey, guess what? Upart's time.
It is Upart's, parts, but it's not DJ Sharpman over the full arena shift. Don't trust the beatmap card at bottom. That is a lie.
Hey man, absolutely incredible. From 5-1 down, somehow they've brought it back. Somehow. And you know what?
I have an inkling that this is all according to plan, but it's just my inkling here.
What are you talking about? This is just natural.
Absolutely.
So while we get the client sorted out, after it had a moment, we are going to be bringing you the last map of this show match, which it is going to go down to the tiebreaker, which means we can show off the fantastic tiebreaker map and song. Fours, you can tell us plenty about this, of course, because you were instrumental in getting this set up. What can you tell us about this map?
Alright, yeah, this map, a custom song and a custom map. There's a lot of maps in the OWC. This one wonderfully done by Camellia. We only gave him a few genres to work with, a few BPM ranges, lengths, and that's about it. He did all the magic. What came out is a low part here. It is a map which starts with 140 BPM, a little bit lower, but generally on the alternating side here at the beginning. It goes up to a drum step part with some streamy elements, then to with some cut streams, then to a 200 BPM stamina part, and then at the end you have a 230 BPM speed.
As I was playing this to prepare for the casts this week, I was surprised at how well-rounded this map is. I mean, it does have a bit of a tech bias, but it definitely covers a lot of the no mod skill sets, right? It even has some aim in there, but you do mix it in with some of the ult and then the speed core at the end. But after playing it, it's a well-rounded tiebreaker considering how much you guys crammed into this. It's a fantastic way to wrap up a game.
Yeah, and
as well.
I mean, it's a bit hard to avoid tech bias when you have Camellia, who's, I mean, look at how many tech songs have been mapped from Camellia. It's pretty hard to not look around for tech maps and then not stumble upon the Camellia songs.
So let's see then. This is a really tough tiebreaker. It goes without saying. Because of the extreme nature of the skill sets involved in this, it takes a very, very well-rounded and high-tier player to be able to play this map with any sort of comfort. You can be good at some parts of this, but there are other sections that will just destroy you unless you are high-level and well-rounded.
Yeah, the beginning here...
players pop off in certain sections.
Yeah, this is essentially the easiest it can get in the entire map. We will start to see some aim here. I think this is probably one of the most comfortable parts, mostly because it's aim focused. It's like high BPM jumps here. Should be the most doable for most, but I will expect some misses. Oh, also, by the way, all the 16 players are playing right now. You only see 8 of them, but all 16 players are playing.
Oh. So I guess that's that score at the bottom. Is that going to reflect that? I don't think it will right now.
I think it just reflects the 8 players you can see right now.
Yeah. But they are all in there just enjoying it. Everyone else off stream just chilling. No stage fright for them. These 8 players are brave ones.
Flying Tuna, Erisyn did finally miss. Flying Tuna as well, but Valen did miss as well, so all the 800 combos are gone. Going into a speed up path, some streams, and some 1/6 notes. Bit of speed, which should be doable.
There's still not much in it, to be fair. Not much in it. Ooh, Musty breaking a couple times during the slow section. It's going to throw it over to Team Blue, who's actually red. Right, next tough section.
Getting Erisyn for this map is actually not that bad of an idea, mostly for the ending section. But he was able to hold a really good combo at the beginning as well, which is great. Some of the harder cut streams.
Kingling getting a lot of these. More to go though. Oh, that's actually a nice one by Kingling there. He's going to take a nice combo into the slower halfway point. So, looking good for Team Blue here. And Arison as well, actually. I didn't mention that. Yeah, Arison and Kingling, both of them.
We're getting right into the stream part, which I would say Arison is going to be pretty comfortable with, and luckily he does miss on the aim right before it.
Ooh, looking at these combos, that's going to make it a little bit dicey as we go into this stream section. The big drop. It's on Kingling for Team Blue. Or not.
Flying Tuna, on the other hand, Musty and Vavalion. How long can they hold on this stream part? There's a lot of streams coming, but there's also a few 1/4 into 1/3 parts. They all missed on the streams though.
The spacing changes here are so relentless. Such a relentless section of the map, this.
But Arison playing the number 2 almost to perfection here. He's holding a combo, the only combo here. Oh, and he misses on the 1/4 into 1/3 section.
30k in it. Tuna with a combo. Not over yet.
Time for 205 BPM cut streams. Not a huge jump between the cut streams, but nonetheless respectable.
A few combos across the board on that section. But Arison breaking. Here comes the speed core, and it is still all to play for.
Oh, it is the transition from the 210 BPM part into the 230 BPM speed core part. One combo left from Flying Tuna, but Char also has a decent combo here. Who's gonna hold the strongest? 30k points dividing these two teams.
Tuna and Majora. They both break.
Bartek actually holding through all of that. Rebellion as well.
Oh my god, it's so close. It's going in. Vavalion. Oh my god.
Is it gonna be enough? No, he missed on the 1/3.
Spin to win.
It's actually a spin to win at the end here. Who's gonna spin the fastest? There's only 1k points. Tuna is spinning for his life.
That's a spin though.
Jesus Christ! It's the Team Red. That's actually Team Blue is gonna actually win this show match.
Oh my, okay. You know, the entire time this has basically just been easygoing. But that tiebreaker, oh my gosh, that had no right to be as intense as it was. Wow, what a spin. Spin to win on the show match, man.
Yeah, but look at the strategic choice of getting Arison for this tiebreaker. Definitely paid off at the end and in the beginning for the 284k points here. Highest points in the lobby, but I mean, just barely. Team Red, that's actually Team Blue, has inked out the slight advantage.
There we go. Shout out to Team Red, who is actually Blue Team. They have shown that the superior colour is red, or possibly blue. Whichever one, they did good.
I mean, to be honest, there is... All 16 players have played this map and are in the lobby, so there might be a different winner, but for the 8 players we saw, this is their story.
Well, that was a lot of fun. That was so much fun to cast, and shout outs to all the players that took part in that and gave us a really cool exhibition. That was great. That was great.
Yeah. Wonderful. A wonderful warm-up to the actual Grand Finals match, which is gonna happen in 13 minutes. USA versus Germany. Grand Finals, a revisit from the winner's bracket. Germany lost 6-0 against USA. Can they make a comeback here? From the loser's bracket is the question.
the story about this one. It's all about revenge, because the previous match was pretty brutal to take for Germany, but they have picked themselves up, and last match they had an incredible showing against a Canada team which has been really impressive. They were so strong in that, and after that they must have the fire in their chests to pull it back here. Of course, in 13 minutes we're going to find out whether the USA can take another title and defend their crown, or can Germany, for the first time in their history in the grand finals, can they pull off a incredible win? Either way, it's going to be a good match and a tense affair in 12 minutes time.
Yeah, we will be signing off though. We will not be commentating the grand finals match. You will hear some more familiar faces here, and maybe it's a new face here you've seen this year. But otherwise, it'll be hype. So please stay tuned for the next 12 minutes. Wait until the grand final starts and be at the edge of your seat for the entirety of it.
We'll say see you guys there. Don't go anywhere. The OWC 2020 Grand Final is coming up next.